Hi, everybody out in YouTube land. What's good tonight? Hi, how you doing? Okay, let me get all the things going here. Click all the things. Okay, did that. Got it. Live streaming, got it. Got it. Now let me pull you up so I can see chat. I'm on the computer and see if anybody's out there. Channel. Zoom meeting. Here we go. Happy Friday, everybody. Look at, I looked in the mirror and thought for a second, could I really pull myself together? And then it was like, no, I can't. You guys get top knot and a new view of here's the poem. There's some art. Davio sent me the nickel. There's my own stuff. Okay, here we go. There it is. There it is. Hi, Indy. How's it going tonight? Hi, JK Pioneer. Always so good to see you. My forest friend. Hi, Sophie D. Go, she says. Hi, INFJ. Good to see ya. Bobby Brass is here. Bobby. Hi, Bobby. Kremer Lily. No. Kramer Lily. Kramer Lily. Nice to see ya. My new subscriber. I just saw him in my new, or him or her. Lily must be a lady. Whatever. Good to see ya. Richard Rutherford. There he is. Good to see you. I look a hot mess too. I have half my eyeliner rubbed off. Right? Okay. Hi. Okay, Larry. Redneck Express. Hey, did you say that I'm not going to say it. I think I know your incognito name when you're not Redneck Express. You're somebody else. Hi, Kiwis Road. Good to see you. Okay, Larry. I just, it's Friday and feel like this is what I got to do. Should I post? Does anyone? Here, I'll put the link. Let me go here. And go to the other computer. Copy link. Paste. Enter. Has anybody got something to say? Click the button, join me. Oops, now I need to change my screen. Over here. Over here. And boom, got it. Okay. I'm having a glass of Chardonnay with big pieces of pineapple, fresh pineapple in it. Because I'm extra. I always got to be extra. In fact, I've got 3 different beverages up here with me because I am extra. I need choices, God. I'm here to dance with the millennial. Hi, Kadelkan. How's it going? Hi, Brian Gates. Like your take on the emerald ring, which is what I've been thinking all along. Truth. Hey, Lucky Digger. Good to see ya. How's it going? I never did go deeper into the I don't know what I've been doing all day. It goes so fast, man. Time just flies. Next thing you know, it's 9 o'clock. It's like, oh God. And it's Friday again. So let's play. Let's play Forrest Fenn. So what was Candy saying? Okay, like I'm trying to think back at the shows or Ben and Ash, or Ben and the Treasure Warriors. They were talking about, or Candy had the idea, or somebody had the idea of the chest really was in Montana physically, but you had to find all the clues were in Montana or something like that. Or I'm not really sure. Candy, do you want to come on and talk about that? Because we can talk this through, because I think Forrest had told us enough information. We take that. And if you consider what Jack, do you take Jack's word for it or not about what he said in email responses to other people? Like Jack said after the find, when he was answering Jack gets mail, all clues were in Wyoming. All the clues were in Wyoming. So that really put a, really put a halt in my idea of searching, starting in West Yellowstone or finding anything else. But he actually said all the clues were in Wyoming. So either you believe it or you don't, but this is all we got. So hi, not important. Hi, very important. Good to see ya. Flipping the script sounds good. Sounds like to me. Uh-huh. Do you want to play a game? They're always flipping this. We got spin doctors. We've got the spin doctors to keep us busy thinking, or keeping us busy. So we're not really concentrating on the fact that we're coming on 2 damn years and we got nothing except for the runaround. We get the runaround. Why I oughta, Oh, there's the king. The king has entered the room. I think Jack found the treasure in New Mexico, Susie. See, I think this old Wyoming thing is shark shit. You can say shark shit on my channel. I do not care. Like, I can't hardly talk without swearing. I mean, I know it sounds so stupid. When I hear somebody else speak like I do, I think, what a dumbass. And then I do the same thing. It's fine. It's fine. Nobody cares, right? Where are we? New Mexico. But the one thing that is kind of a haunting reminder to us all is the double omegas, the end. There's 2 endings. Hey, huh? What? What are the okay, I'm just off dreaming again. And then oh, you know what, here's this book I got in my hand. Way back when, I think Forrest was still alive even. I don't know. Yeah, I was trying to guess what the title of his biography would be. And my guess was 90. And then I heard Candy was talking about the same thing. She's like, I bet the next time, is 90. And I'm like thinking, yeah, I thought that too. So it seems like a logical, if two people thought of it, then, it seems like a logical jump. And it would make sense from when Forrest said, I don't know if I can make things happen like they're supposed to, that's right in the thrill of the chase. And what if making things happen is making it to 90, so because, where is the Eric Sloane connection in the 9 Mile Hole song? Where is Eric Sloane in, what is it about? I mean, Eric was such a huge part of the story. We were introduced to him in the introduction of the story. We were not introduced to him later. It was like, here it is. It's me and Eric Sloane, and then it's like, oh, and then his dad. And then, it was, so he's really got to be a key to, this whole thing. Hi, Jana. Hi, Brad. How's it going? I am Omega. You are Omega and heading west. This is Goodell Khan. JK Pioneer says, Jana, I don't do Facebook. Me neither, you guys. I know it would be so much easier if I did for other people, but not for me. It's like, that was the most anxiety inducing thing. Oh, it's definitely not good for me. Hi, Forest Frenzy. Maybe you have to confront the possibility that Eric Sloane has nothing to do with the solve. But what? Well, yeah, that's it. That's very possible. But it just seems when you start out on page page 6, he starts out with the preface, and then the life is a game of poker, and then boom, the next Eric is right here. So he's in this huge chunk. And then he talks about his, it's like it's like at least a whole page. If you put this paragraph over here, it would be almost a whole page. Right in the beginning of his treasure hunting book is about Eric Sloane. So why? And then important literature starts out next. And if a lot of people consider that the first chapter, but to me, I don't know if it is, because you know what? It doesn't end with one of them brown boxes. It ends with a symbol for cold water. The first few steps is cold water. Yeah, I'm looking at this page. It's page 15, Davio. Page 15. Okay, I'm gonna look over here at the chat. Oh, hi, Nomadic Madman. Good to see ya. Hi, Zozo Rocks in the 4th dimension. Susie, will we see you in about a week? Says Jay, Minnesota. No, I don't get to go this year. I can't go this year. But I'm hopeful that, like Ben said, he was going to stream live show, and I'm thinking, other people that are there, Candy will probably too, and so will probably K Pro. But I hope everyone's able to capture as much as they can, so we can be nosy and see what's going on, especially when we get the big tease like, oh, there's special information coming out. But you got to be at the World Series of Fenn, or you have to wait for that or whatever. Ugh, it just makes me want to hurl. Over the top IWB. Depending on the Wi-Fi. God, everything is so in Las Vegas, everything is like so cheesy. I mean, they will not cheesy. Well, yeah, cheesy too, but scammy. And they're gonna try to take every single penny out of you that can. And that includes their Wi-Fi. You know damn well they have Wi-Fi everywhere, but it's like each device is $15 to connect a day added to your room. It's like, oh, $30 a day just to use the internet on two phones, or two people on their phones. It's like, God, they'll watch out, you guys, whoever's going to Vegas. They will nickel and dime you to death. No coffee makers in the room. They'll make you pay $5 a cup for a cup of coffee where you used to be able to make it free in your room. Every little thing like that. Yeah. Go with deep pockets. I mean, I like music, but Susie has music issue. Yeah. In case anyone is new joining us and you don't know, please refrain from talking about music in my chat, referring to bands. Do not do it. Don't refer to, don't use song lyrics. It will cause me to rage quit. That's what happens. It's not funny. I shouldn't laugh, but it's what's funny about it is it seems so ridiculous. And, hearing myself talk about it or tell people about it, it just seems like, oh, good Lord, like eye roll, like really? But yeah, you guys, really. And it could, it could send my, like a trigger. That's what it is, a trigger. It's a fight or flight, and I am fighting. I will verbally attack anyone that's within earshot. Yes, it's terrible. But anyway, so if people could zip it and not do that, and that's why Zozo is in the fourth dimension, because Zozo just being Zozo, just that's what he does or she does, whoever they do. And they can hang out with people. I just can't see it. Jenna, I can bring coffee. Yes, bring the coffee, you guys. Oh. Oh. My gut says Forrest is still controlling the chase from beyond the grave and is still in control, and there is more to come, but maybe I'm biased. I don't know. It sure seems like it. I got an email get my email from K-Pro or Hooli. Yeah, he isn't real. Who isn't real? You take DCM back? Question mark? What? Oh my, what are you seeing? Lucky Digger, this has caught my eye because Lucky, I take DCM back. Jack is a piece of shit in my opinion. Does that mean piece of shit or poser or piece of shit? Who's DCM? Lucky, I take DCM back. Indy, go on with Susie and tell us. Do it. Oh. The finder has never been on Reddit, says John. time traveler. Hi, John. Will you skip to the future real quick and come back and let us know how the hell this all what happened? Okay. I quit coffee. Oh, Tavio. You did? But why? Yeah. I was listening to Fendi in my ear while doing other things. So I mean, and yeah, I like Fendi. He's a good guy. But you know, he's trying to tell us that he's the one who found what? I mean, it's so confusing. You know, no. Oh, I can't take another finder. I can't take another one saying, yeah, this was it. This was that. This is it. Here's this. Here's the first clue. Here's that. I can't take it. The only one I'm going to believe at this point is Forrest's own words. I would believe Shiloh, or I'd believe Jack. Otherwise, it's like so tough to, you know, what? Really? Did he give up 420 also? I needed to stop shaking. No, man, I don't know. Let's go for a walk. I wouldn't think so. Caffeine and THC are two totally different animals. And didn't you get the coffee with CBD before? Oh, there's a thing too. The ghost finder. Yeah, Davio worked at the coffee shop. Hey, Susie is going to Yellowstone. I want to. I'd love to. It would be like, I would probably be so emotional. I would probably be an emotional wreck. I don't know. I'm pretty dramatic about everything. Oh my God. And Yellowstone is so dramatic. It would be like, you know, I'd be bawling. It's so beautiful. Or I don't know. It doesn't take much, you guys. Oh, I'm a mess. It will get better. I will get better. Right? Yeah, I have to believe that. Davio, you see your art? There's the other one. There's the yellow brick road, everybody. It's doorway and then yellow brick road. And Davio sent me that. And a post. Get it? You know? Yep, that's my. There's my poem. Big giant bulletin board of lost hope and dreams. Right there. By beautiful life. Oh God. Okay, what are we really going to talk about here? I'm like such a Debbie Downer. God, who wants to hear Debbie Downer? Wah, 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 wah. Squawk, squawk, squawk. Oh, excuse me. I should have pushed them. Lone wolf. Susie, what if Davy says, what if Forrest only wrote a name down? Remember Kpro asking how we would know Forrest Fenn said that there was a way, but I will leave that up to the finder. Now, what if Forrest wants to be put somewhere? What if Forrest only wrote a name down? Wrote a name down where? I'm not very sharp tonight, Davey. You have to forgive me. It's only lost hope if you give up. Yeah, I still push the go live button, so I guess haven't given up yet. Given up trying to pull myself together though, and oh, okay, I'm gonna have a piece of pineapple. I'm gonna put my thing on mute. God, I'm ridiculous. Okay, I'm back. Oh man. I feel the same way tonight. I've turned brown during winter, not quite, but pretty tan. A lone wolf. That's why you need a map. Hey, Red, how did your son make out at the show? Oh, hi, Robert. McBabe. What? Dillard Denton, there's no proof of proof. Everyone else should continue as if Jack doesn't exist. Shiloh's chest will never be up for sale. It's just a decoy. Shiloh's chest? It's not Shiloh. Dillard. I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. Okay, wait. Lucky Digger was great. There's a video of it on my personal YouTube. At whatever show or whatever, what? At the show. He's the rider on a huge black horse. Oh, he rides in a show. Rides horse. Wow. Pineapple gives me heartburn. You can't eat too much of it, but a little bit's fine. A little bit is delicious, especially after it's been soaking in Chardonnay. Oh, see comment above comment. Let me see Indy Indy is a moderator, so just look for Blue Wrench. King, I create treasure hunts. Let's just say, hypothetically speaking, the chase was compromised, and that is why Forrest told Dale he was being blackmailed by multiple people and was considering ending the chase. Just saying. You know what? That is a possibility, hey. You know? But you know what? I'm not even mad. If Forrest ended the chase because of whatever reason, for whatever reason, I would never be mad about it. I would never be mad at him because it's his game. What I'm going to be mad about is if there's never closure. And I will blame Forrest for that. And I don't know how long it will take for me to turn from being my hero to being hated. I don't know, but that's what would happen. I'm afraid. But I can't imagine Forrest would ever let us down like that. So I just hang on. My ex used to grill pineapple slices on the barbecue. It was pretty good. Yeah, I grilled pineapple. It's awesome. Susie, I agree with you. His game, but closure is important. That's right. And I know he understood that. You know who understood that? Dan Barbarisi understands that, because I heard him on an interview where he was talking about a geocache where it was like a popular or famous geocache amongst the small community of geocachers. And a lot of people looked for it and couldn't find it. And then when it finally was found, like people they demanded to know where that was, and it wasn't even worth any money, or how, they needed to know. And so he spoke about that. So he knows. And he's the one that interviewed Jack. So like these guys have communications, and they, he can act all coy and like, I don't know nothing and I don't blah, 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 baloney. I mean, I don't know. I drink, everybody, because I said I don't know. And I say that 10,000 times a night because I don't know anything. Drink. Damn it, my dog was chewing on my book. Oh no. Oh, what if Fenn's treasure was a geocache? Uh-oh, bot. Looks like Indy got him. Good job catching that crap. Why would they even bother? 60, because it just says Zoom meeting. I think that I probably should change the title of my, or does that matter? I don't know I don't know how it works, but maybe these bots just target random, live YouTubes with Zoom meeting in its name. My second comment above. I mean, my third comment. Oh no, Indy. Okay, I'll keep going. I'll keep looking. Dead air. See my comment above? See? It's lost. Recomment. Copy pasted, Indy. Rednecks expresses we live in a entitlement society these days. Whole bunch of Veruca salts. Everyone that's directly tied to Jack is very sketchy. What does that tell you, says Dillard Dutton. How do you know everyone tied to Jack is sketchy? How do you know who anyone's tied to Jack? The only one that I know that talked to Jack is Dan Barbarisi and Dan or Copper Dan. Otherwise, they were just emails. I'm blue, not hard to find. I know, but you are hard to find because I keep scrolling up and it went to the top, and I guess I don't get to see all the comments. I don't know. Maybe my settings. Is it just say hypothetically speaking? That one or the one above that? Okay, let me go look for one more above that. No, I can't just yet. Gathering more evidence. Yeah, he isn't real. DCM isn't real. Well, then you can at least say who the hell it is then, Candy. You tortured that for a month. You've tortured us with that. And I can't tell you. And then on New Year's Eve, you got on screaming to April. DCM. April, woman, listen to me. DCM. And April's like, I have no idea what you're talking about. When you know damn well she did. And you're like, woman, you do too. DCM. Oh. So, and now you just set up here that it's a big nothing burger or whatever. So, well, then who the hell is DCM? Dr. Cynthia Meacham? Oh, Candy told everyone it was Dr. Cynthia Meacham. Oh. Why did Robert get kicked out? Robert who? I was drunk. Well, yeah, we all were. It was New Year's Eve, man. That's the point. We're adults. We get to all do stupid shit on New Year's Eve if we want. Oh my God. For Galaxy. Hi, Galaxy. Forrest said he was going to take it with him. Mission accomplished, I'd say. Touche. How rude. That was a fun show. Yeah, it was. Bobby Brass is Dr. Cynthia Meacham. Julie said I was hired a sleeper agent to steal Shiloh's boxers. Oh, that Hooli. X marks the spot. How you doing tonight? No, I lost. I set up Facebook, but someone took it down. I have no idea why. Eric Sloane is a big part of the solve. A big part of the solve. Oh, he has to be. Dr. Meacham will see you now. Oh, God. Gedalcon, do you remember when you contributed to half a copper piece back like a year ago? Wasn't that you? Probably Jay or Jana. Yeah, that was freaking funny. No one kicked Robert out, only Robot. Galaxy. I'm way too late. Hi, Hooli. What was that? Hooli said I was a hired sleeper agent to steal Shiloh's boxers. Did you hear that comment, Hooli? I hope that was just a reference to the time. I've met a cracked who Bull Memorial is. Anyone that's too chicken to just say what they feel, they have to hide behind a fake thing. I mean, that's so eye roll. Renix, Lucky Digger wants weird you found. Oh, what's weird you found in Once Upon a While? Oh, yeah. Which version would you like? You know, what really is like a smack in the face about Once Upon a While. I'm gonna pull out my okay. Is that whole thing with Skippy. Okay, here's my I can feel the ink. Okay, is in not the preface, but what do you call it? Where they say the table of content. Where is it? Okay. Am I losing my mind? Oh, here's table of content. Okay, it goes. Oh, it's the page after the preface. Okay, I gotta look again. Wow. Oh, these two are stuck together. That's right. Okay. So, which one? Here's the table of content, and oops, can you see? I can tell my camera sucks. But right there, it says see page 46, right? And page 46 is called Explosion on 3rd Street, right? Okay, so now I'm going to go to the revised version. Table of content. And this is what it looks like. Whoops. It's different. And it says, see page 46. And that's Explosion on 3rd Street. It's like he changed the graphics, but kept the whole, here it is right here. In fact, my book just like opens up to that page. And it's Skippy. It's this picture of Skippy that's in the Thrill of the Chase already. We already have that one. There we go. Or, oh, the light's terrible. And, okay, so that's page, let me do page 46 on this book. Where am I? 42. And it's the same. But he made a special call out to both of these. And it just says really faintly, on 47, this is 46. And then 47, it says right here, really faintly, like you guys won't be able to see it because of my crappy light, but it says Skippy on page 47. And in the beginning of the chapter is, my brother Skippy never had a plan B because he always expected plan A to work. At least a year ago, someone offered to pay for half of one a copper dance for his Fenn clue copper pieces. I paid for the other half. I just wanted to thank you again because I was pretty sure it was you. That does sound very Gedelkin. And then not take credit for it even? Probably. Uh-huh. I just met up with him and he had it for me. Oh, you just got a copper Dan piece? Okay, Bobby Breast. Is that an original Sloane behind you, Susie? Yeah. Sloane books. I got. Oh, way back there is my. Yeah. There's Eric Sloane poster that Jarl Soares. Is Jarl Soares in here? I don't know if that's how you say his name. Sent me. Do it again. Do it again. Feel the ink. I know. I know. I love that. 9:40. What am I looking for? Susie, get your butt to Vegas. I can't. It is a really nice poster. It's his 80 poster from the Hammer Galleries. I love it. I'm still saving up for Vegas, 150 to go. That's going to be here before you know it, you guys. Wow. Love to go there sometime for a nice vacation. Anyone see 2 dinosaurs or 2 gorillas on page 46? What? You mean standing behind Skippy in that photo? Is it the same, are you talking about in the photo or in the background? I'm gonna look at my, where is that Skippy? Oh, right there. I just saw it flipped by him. Here he is. Oops. Oh, that sucks. And this is the one where long ride home, and the word home is capitalized and it's brown. So this is a home of brown right here. Put in below. Right here. And he's talking about a Model B Ford. And when he talks about Skippy with the same picture in Once Upon a While, he says Skippy never had a plan B because he always knew plan A would work. And Skippy got an old Model B Ford and announced he was going to drive it home from Temple. So it's like, what is the connection? A, B, one. And the beginning of the chapter, the first word is the word one. The big 0. And this one also has the postmark right above it that says somewhere in Wyoming, May 23rd. And it also is the one that has that anomaly with 2 different anomalies. It has 1940s with an S instead of just like 1940 whatever. And it has faintly 039 in that stamp. So, and that's Skippy's on page 54 in The Thrill of the Chase. And he's on page 46 in Once Upon a While, both versions. What else about this? Homer Brown is 55. So and this one has time and distance references. This chapter, The Long Ride Home, Homer Brown, it was just 1,600 miles across 5 states. And then we had a flat about every 50 miles. And it says the war was on and tires were hard to come by. We had spare tires that we had salvaged from the city dumps along the way. That is not true. That's not how that worked. They were already salvaged. The rubber, you had to have a permit. You had to have a sticker. You had to have a special rations card to get a tire, to buy a tire. So it's not like he didn't have a car full of them. Okay. Sometimes Skippy would slow the throttle to 5 miles an hour. So we both could get out and run alongside the car. We did that for miles, and occasionally he'd jump on the running board and turn the steering wheel a little to stay on the road. You know, I mean, what a weird. The trip was really educational for us. We counted the antelope and the ducks and the chipmunks and the many unknown furry things in the road that had been run over so flat that the ravens could hardly pick up the parts. Yeah. This is kind of fun to read again. I need to just read this book again. Just read. I honestly don't think I've ever read it cover to cover in sequential order ever. I've always just read whatever I wanted, wherever I wanted. Oh, I definitely have the book memorized and read it all. It's just never in one, you know. Does anyone know what that hand signal means? Peace. What hand signal? Forrest only had to be 85% right if what he wrote was nonfiction. That's right. Forest Frenzy. It's remarkable that people look to Too Far to Walk or Once Upon a While for hints to the hunt. Bad idea. Why is it a bad idea if he's used the same, like in that example that we just did and showed you that he called out that photo of Skippy in Once Upon a While, both versions. And it's the same photo that's on page 54 in The Thrill of the Chase. Now, is the hint that maybe you should look at page 54 of The Thrill of the Chase a little bit better? You know, is that the little nudge? Why repeat it? There's got to be something to that, don't you think? Or, you know, why would you just discount that? You know, I think that's kind of foolish. Just discount those things too, you know, especially if it ties directly to The Thrill of the Chase. I don't like venturing too far away from The Thrill of the Chase at all. I am book purist, you know. It doesn't say in that book, in The Thrill of the Chase, it doesn't say bullshit about any little girl from India and her finding 2 clues. So that information to me is, forget it, you know. It's not, I discount that sort of information as being not relevant. I would definitely never base my solve off of that. If it's not in The Thrill of the Chase, then forget it, you know. Huli, just sitting in the snow up in Michigan, twiddling my thumbs, waiting for what's next. Says King. I know we got some snow tonight. It's just, you should do a show reading Once Upon a While. I don't think that's cool because I don't have permission. It's not my book, man. But that never stopped me. You know why I'm laughing is because I read the whole Too Far to Walk book on YouTube, every single chapter. And Forrest let me get away with it. That's what I did. I just put it out there and figured if somebody wants to stop me, they can, you know, they don't, then fine. Oh, it does make me laugh though. I don't know if he was all impressed or all like eye roll. Oh my God, I feel sorry for this woman. Just let her be. Bobby Brass says, we need to ask Houdini where Jack found the chest in New Mexico. Just do it, says Galaxy. In Once Upon a While interview on AJK, Douglas Preston said that there were a lot of hints in the book. Yeah, and that's and Forrest made it clear there's a difference between a hint and a clue. A clue will take you to treasure. A hint will help you with the clues. So a hint is like, maybe you should look at this. I'm hinting you towards looking at that picture on page 54 of Skippy. By God, look at that. Look at it. Okay. Well, I'm going to pull it out and look at it now because I just convinced myself that's what he was trying to say. Well, that's not the first time I thought that, but okay, where is it? Right here. And it is just Skippy. I mean, the caption right here, it's captioned Skippy. And not only is it captioned Skippy, it's captioned off-centered. It's not centered underneath the actual photo. So what did Lucky Daker say to look in the tree? I know, look in the trees, but and that's where he also has 24. He has a 2 and a 4. His hands are. He's got a shadow. But really, you can't. Unless it has this something to do with the Sunday, May 23rd, May 1940s. You know, unless it has something to do with that, the postmark, hey. And this is the home of Brown. Okay, I'm gonna put that back. Nomadic Man. Then Forrest said, "What in this book?" Oh yeah, he did. I got shot down in the chase and have been lost behind enemy lines since the ending. I was on that same plane, redneck. Now we're that lost. Now we're lost, like that TV show. The plane crashed, and we're all just living in hell. Oh no. Uncle Titus, Skippy stole that tablecloth from Pizza Hut. Or is it 42? Davio. 42 is the answer to everything. Okay, you guys. I have been on an hour. So, am I going to be done? Does somebody else want to? Too Far to Walk and Once Upon a While and Scrapbook should have been treated just like the blogs and forum posts. Read for entertainment only. I know. I did. I wasn't. Yeah. But how can you can't ignore, I mean, we're in a treasure hunt. And the creator of the treasure hunt is putting out new information, or books or scrapbooks or whatever you want to call. Why would you not read them? Chase, ink requires 6 more minutes. Okay, Uncle Titus. Hi, David. How you doing tonight? Look at, I stole your gig. Loving its size tonight, Susie. 1 more hour, says JK Pioneer. Page 22 and Too Far to Walk was ridiculous. And I wouldn't have any of these books, but like Too Far to Walk, a random guy named Harold. Remember Harold? His name was just Harold, I think, in the chat. He was like a gypsy's kiss and stuff. He just randomly said, hey, do you want this Too Far to Walk book? I bought it for my dad, and neither of us ever look at it, and we're sticking to the book. We already got a place. We don't need it. You want it? And I'm like, yeah. And then as soon as Once Upon a While came out, the Wolf contacted me and said, I'm going to get this for you. And what's your address? Have it sent to you. And not only that, he had it autographed by Forrest Fenn and had it sent to me. Then Goldilocks in the chat, and then all the vlog, whatever. She, when the revised version came out, we were working together, and she's like, okay, you need a copy. She bought me that copy. So like all the extra books, I bought The Thrill of the Chase myself, but the other 3 books somebody sent me. It was so good. Lucky Digger, and not my Too Far to Walk book. Mine is the first revision, or the first printing, the very first, I love that book. It's huge. It's heavy. It's glossy, beautiful pages. It has that fold out map. It is spectacular. If you're a part of this treasure hunt and you were in it this whole time, it's just like I love that book. Yep, they're going to be selling that at my estate sale. They're going to pry that out of my cold dead hands, all them books, and have to be selling them for like $1 at an estate sale is what's going to happen. Pretty rosy, huh? Pretty great view of the future for me. People are going to look at all my Forrest Fenn stuff and go, what the hell? It's just gonna go in a dumpster. Sure of it. But that's how it always is. Doesn't matter. I've been to a lot of estate sales or estate auctions in my life. I've been to a lot, and it's always the same shtick. It's like the families of these people that passed or whatever. They don't want nothing to do with the past. I bought photo albums, so many scrapbooks, greeting cards, all these medals, like military stuff. And, it's only special to the person who it's special to. And that's it. And you can't like take something that's so special to you and like go, here, I want you to, when I'm gone, I want you to have this. That next person's going to go, okay, oh, great, oh, la, 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 until you're dead. And then they're going to go, eye roll and get rid of it, gloom and doom. Where is Susie? Here I am, Karen Galloway. Support the channel, PayPal Susie. Oh God. That is so good. Oh, somebody just honked the horn as soon as I said, that's so good. Somebody beep. Yes, it is sad that those items do not have a home, but some of us do not have kids. I know, I don't have any kids. I don't have kids. So it's like, no one's gonna want, I don't even have nieces or nephews. I don't have, that's it. Buck stops here, man. So I appreciate the stuff that you have and only have it for you, you know? That's what I'm thinking at this point. What's the point to having it all? And that's okay. There it goes, you guys. That brings me to what about piecemealing the chest? What about them taking each coin and saying this coin is from the Forrest Fenn treasure cash hunt, whatever, grading the coin and all that. And piecemealing it. It's just going to be, it's not going to hold. Once it's split, I think the value, it's only going to be important to us, to this generation, to us searcher people. How is it going to be to the next generation? Like, what about people in here that have kids? Do you think if you got a coin from the Forrest Fenn treasure hunt and said, this is a very special coin, it's blah, 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 and you gave it to your kid and they treasured it because it meant so much to you, but then they gave it to their kid and their kid is going to go, eye roll, what is this? What is the scrap gold price? This is so gone. The Forrest Fenn name is not gonna, sad part depends on how this plays out. Hey, but if Forrest was just a normal guy, that's how it would go. We'll see. Lucky Digger, you can leave your stuff to anyone. You don't have to have kids. True that. Yeah, true that. Well, I want to leave my stuff to the Forrest Fenn Museum, to the Forrest and Art Gallery of searcher items. Susie Fennhaven, there's no way the chest is going to auction whole or on pieces, pretty sure. It will stay intact and you'll be able to go see it with your own eyes someday. I hope so, Redneck Express. I really think so. That's what I want to think. I can't imagine. Jack knows that this is bigger. Or does he care? He has to care. How could he not? I don't know. But then again, he has closure. He knows. Everything's cool in his brain. It's like, whoosh. It's, I don't think he gives a crap about closure for the rest of us. Does he? I have to believe he does. I have to believe that guy has compassion for the rest of us, and for what he just accomplished. And I never had pineapple pie. Does it taste like chicken? I think pineapple pie would be fabulous, but I never had it, but I would like to make it like a empanada, like a pocket pie, like a, what are those called? Not a scooter pie. I can't think. Uh, my niece's nephew are on check for my silver hoard if I don't use it. Yep. When you're a collector like that, there's always a time where you have to go, okay, and liquidate. But you get to make the call when that goes on. And then buy something great or go it more and more. It's life is about experiences. It's not about your stuff. It's about go experience something fantastic. Jack really cares, except who is Jack? Good point. Oh snap, I wonder, do you hide your silver in the coffee filters? uh, Sending adoption paperwork to JK. I got one of JK's coins from his silver hoard. I sure do. High five, Leaf. Jack is great beyond. Before you see the light, you must die. Slayer. Oh no. Five, Leaf. No music, please. No music. That's fine. That one isn't going to hurt me. That one didn't get me, but it could have. Susie, do you think we'll ever going to get answers, or do you think we need to start practicing the dark arts? Get out the Ouija board and try to contact Forrest, have a seance. You guys in? Enter like the stuff makes no difference and only love remains. Mm-hmm. They put silver inside of soap. Who is they? At the end of the movie, Ghost was amazingly accurate, I believe. Oh, where they got that sucked up into the. At one time, everyone wanted a Model T. Then they wanted 57 Chevys. Then they wanted muscle cars. Everyone wants to relive their car dreams. No one wants a Model T or a 50. No, no one wants a Model T or a 57 Chevy. No, a Tesla would be good. Godalkin says, do you all know Buffalo Bill Cody ate pineapple pies morning, noon, and for supper? He did? How do you know? That's great. Gonna shake the magic 8-ball for answers. Yes, Rich. Hi, Fox. It's wise for the fox to dress like a hound. There's a company that puts a silver bar inside of soap. Nobody will ever want the 90s or 2000s junk. Yeah, I don't know about that. I know. Richard Rutherford, Satan Faye. Like, what's worse, demons or this chase? Oh, demons by far. For sure. The DeLorean and the Buick GNX are the only collectibles from the 80s. Or what's the uh, that car that looked like a bubble at Wayne's World? Mm. Oh, look, I can punch out anytime now. Chasing, I covered my hour. People are going to think that's real, and that's not real or true. Gidelka just sent me $24. Stay on a little longer. Look at, he's bribing me. Okay, Gidelkan. You get 24 more minutes. What you drinking? Okay, well, I drank a whole glass of Chardonnay with chunks of pineapple in it, hence the pineapple conversations. And one of these Budweiser 55 things, and a giant glass of ice water with a straw in it. Because I'm extra, I need choices. I have to have 3 things. I can't have 1 thing. I need 3. But look, yeah, the wine's gone. So, okay, if you guys want to, I still have this beer, but wine is better. Okay, get Delcon. If I'm going to stay on for 24 more minutes, I'm going to scoot. I'm going to run and get another glass of wine. BRB, you guys. Sing elevator music to yourself, okay? Okay, I made her, you guys. What'd I miss? See, here's what I got. It's pretty full. That's a pretty big glass. Not mine, I wrecked it. I always wanted to own the black Trans Am from Smoking the Bandit. I have a Jeep and they only made 700 of. No kidding. We are Jeep people around here. Both my sister and I have a Jeep. And my neighbor, they have 1, 2, 3. They have 3 Jeeps, my neighbor. And then no, the other girl, I mean, the whole neighborhood's parked with Jeeps, which is awesome. But anyway, what are we talking about? Okay, let me regroup here. Oops. Hang on, I'm still trying to get my, what the heck? There. Okay, hi Lily Bell. Nothing special. I don't see Lily Bell. Oh, there, I see. Trusted Living. What did you say? I have a gallon of white sangria. Should I bust the cap open? I don't know about a gallon of it, dude. Or, but yeah, white sangria can't be bad. You got any fresh fruit laying around? You just put chunks of whatever fruit you have, and then pour that in, and then yum. I see a opal wrapped around a tree. Um, Everybody here, I'm gonna park. Does somebody want to come on here? Whoops, right. What did I do? Uh-oh. Somebody just sent me, who just sent me, somebody just sent me $10, said thanks for the show. Oh, you know who it was? Nomadic Madman. Thanks for being so awesome. It's always nice to see you in my chat room. Always, always. And I'm not just saying that because you gave me money. I mean, it really is. Still here, Susie. Can you hear me? Oh yeah, I got it. It's going. It's fine. I mixed a screwdriver, said Carrie Galloway. Oof, that's a stomach ripper for sure, but so good. You know, you don't have to drink a million of them. Oh, you know what? I would love a white Russian. Yum. But I'm not good at cocktails. I mean, the strongest thing I can handle to drink is wine, and I shouldn't even be drinking this much of it. Forest Fenn Drive and Cruise, Santa Fe 2022. Drive-in cruise. Yeah. Oh. For his birthday, they did a drive-by. Huli, go on with Susie. Yeah, Huli. Well, I would, but I can't. I don't know what happened to my YouTube stream on my, where I can post the link. Like, let me figure this out. Okay, if I go here, it seems like I closed some screen by accident. And but I do get click happy, you know. My nails on a chalkboard, Lucky. Catcher in the Rye. Oh, that's always good. I could pull that out right here. That's always. Oh, can you? Now my. Oh, man. There we go. Oh, my computer's being slow. Oh. I'm going to go to YouTube and try to find my live show. Let's see. What? Oh my God, I am so sorry for the dead air. Carry on. While I do this, I know it sucks. Okay, oh, see, look, and now I see there. Oops, there. Okay, there. Create a channel to join the chat. What do you mean, create a channel to join the chat? I am the creator. Oh, I'm logged in on a different, my other email address. What? Something's weird. How did I do that? How did I get logged into create a channel? Oh, I don't know what happened, you guys, but I can't post the link any longer. Because it says I have to create a channel. Weird. How do you get, okay. I'm going to quit screwing around because it doesn't matter. I'm going to go back to Zoom and leave it be. Can't you just look up the Zoom link? It's on two different computers. That's the thing. I can't Zoom. Okay, so the computer that I'm reading chat on is a Chromebook. Chrome doesn't allow you to stream to YouTube. I can have Zoom meetings, but I can't stream to YouTube. So anytime that I want to, I have to use the computer Gedelkin sent me, which is the operating system is different. And I can't figure out why I'm logged in YouTube to an email address that I don't, what was I doing? No, it has my Susie Fennhaven. Yeah, sorry. Oh, email the link to Huli. Now, yay. Lucky Digger, you are brilliant. Yes, you are. That will work. So if I go back here, I think I still have it copied, but I'll do it again. Copy link, and then go to email, and then go to compose. I think it will just pop up if I start typing Huli. Does she even want to come on here? I mean, I'm doing all this and she's like, no, dog, I'm good. Click that if you want. Click that if you want, Huli. Okay. Susie received a free computer tracking software preloaded. Sure did. What are they going to, I mean, what is he going to track? Even if Gedelkin did put like uh, you know, gets to see every single thing I looked at on this computer. I don't care. I don't do it. Who cares? If you're watching me, you're going to be bored to tears. Mm-hmm. Yep. Do you want me to post that in chat? You can and see if anyone wants to come on. Or I thought you could just come on. But if you don't want to, don't. I mean, I don't have anything to say. I'm just keeping the people entertained, right? I'm just hanging out with my forest friends and staying on a little longer. Yeah. Don't tell anyone your password, Susie. I guess you're going to have to ask Delcon. Delcon, do you know what my password is? Doesn't matter. It's funny because it's true, because there's nothing. What would you possibly get? I got nothing. And I got no money. I haven't. What would be the, why would you steal my identity? Or why would you? It just seems silly to me. Who's got time for that? Good Lord. What kind of sauce? Cooking pasta. I love pasta. Who doesn't? I'm one of the, but don't say the password. That would be 200 to blink my lights. Yeah. I did hear a horn beeping outside. Gedelkin, was that you? Beep the horn if you can hear me. Shh. No horn. Got nothing to hide. Absolutely nothing. We could start fake emails with your password. That sounds like fun. Hey, there it is, Uli. Yeah, you guys, somebody want to, I will pay attention over here into this other computer. If you click on that, I will let you in. Thank you, chat, for being kind. Let's go for a walk. I'm not going to say my past. I like pasta and my chili. Okay, Larry. What is that? Not Chicago. What is that called? Where they put a ton of cheese. They put pasta and then a ton of cheese on it. Not San Francisco style. It's St. Louis style. No, it's not St. Louis. It's, tell me what it is, because you already know. Okay, Larry, what's that called when you do that? Everyone loves pasta because it's starch. Humans, because humans were able to eat starch, they had access to food source no other animal had. Rice, grain, potatoes. Oh, look. I got somebody knocking. Hi, Uli. Uli's connecting to audio, everyone.
Hi, Susie. Hi, Susie.
There?
Hong Kong.
Hello? Uli?
Is that you?
Something happened and I got the spinny thing and things crashed. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Looks like we're still live and fine though.
Okay, cool. How's your Friday going?
You know. Here we are. Thanks for coming on.
Thanks for having me. I posted it as well. I don't know if you saw it. As soon as I hit Zoom, it muted everything else.
Yeah, no, I can see it. I saw it in there. So what do you know, Huli?
I know nothing. That's not shocking, but I did refresh my drink and I pulled 2 books and here we are.
What are you having tonight?
I am having, in honor of you, Bellini.
Mmm. Yummy. Good
I have,
call.
I have
And
to be honest, I had never drank this before, like last week, or not last week, last month.
It's good. Careful. I love
Right?
peach anything though.
See, I'm not a super huge peach fan. I love pineapple and kiwis and mango,
Heart.
but it's really good.
Yeah, that is good. And what books did you pull?
So I pulled Too Far to Walk and TTOTC. I didn't know if you had any of the others.
Oh yeah, I have them all.
I mean, that you were looking at this evening.
Oh, whatever. They're only, well, they are buried in a stack, but easy to get to.
Yeah, mine are too. So how much snow do you all have? Feet?
It's been so cold. No, we've got right now where I am, it's inches. But what happened is we got a cold snap, and I'm talking plummeted below zero for the real temperature for the real high is below zero, and so the wind
Holy
chill.
mackerel.
So yeah, and then the wind blows, and so it's this little tiny snow. Oh, and there's ice underneath it, so it's not nice. It's not nice here, but not a ton of snow. We're supposed to get a little bit tomorrow, like an inch, but nothing big. How about you? What's it like where you are?
So it's extremely cold. It's 14 degrees, but not like where you are. And we're
Right?
supposed to get like an inch to 3, maybe tonight to tomorrow.
So it's snowing right now where you are.
Not yet. Not yet.
Oh, coming in.
Incoming. Or
Uh,
so they said that earlier in the week though, and we got 0. So, it's they're wrong more than all of us.
right, we'll see. We had a little bit tonight, just a dusting, but enough to like, wow, what is this? This is screw up driving. Chasing Indy said the word Bellini puts me over the edge since New Year's Eve. She's got a green face. Never heard of Bellini, says Gadalkan. It's champagne or prosecco, a bubbling white wine and peach.
I've never seen it mixed like this, like in a wine bottle before. And
You've got it just called Bellini, right?
Yeah, it's really nice because it's just like you don't have to do anything except for pour.
Right. And it's wonderful and subtle. Oh, yum.
Yeah.
No, I'm doing Chardonnay and pineapple.
Nice. That sounds nice too.
I just saw my lights flicker, Goodell Khan. Says cheese and Indy. I didn't.
That's hilarious.
No, don't do it.
I remember you put a video out, was it last year or 2 years ago, where you were driving around the streets of where you live in the snow? Yeah. That was wild.
Yeah, that was that when I was testing out my friend's what do you call them? Little GoPro camera? Was it that?
Yeah, yes.
And yeah, we had a ton of snow at that time when it just piled everywhere. It's piled in the middle of the street and over on the side and yeah. And then on my community page, like a few days ago, I posted a picture of ice fishing. People, the lakes are frozen solid and people just drive out and, drive their car on the lake and go ice fishing. That's a thing.
Where did you post that?
On my community page, on my YouTube channel.
I missed that.
It's just some fish houses and cars on the lake. And, it's just like my seat and thought, oh, wow. I bet people, to me, it was just like another Sunday drive, or whatever, a common sight to see. But then I thought, you know what? This is probably amazing to people that have never been where it's so cold where you can actually drive your vehicle on a lake. It's like not a big deal.
That's foreign to us here.
Right. And so you can just, the lake everyone was water skiing on, you can now just go to the beach and keep driving, drive right out on there. And so I just put a picture of what a common Sunday at the lake looks like around here.
Do they put up the little fishing huts too?
Oh yeah. Yep. Some get really fancy and have great big, fishing shacks. And some there's called pop-ups where they're just like little tents where you're just sheltered from the wind, and it depends on how,
Oh, Susie, let's go for a walk. Just requested to join in Zoom, I believe.
Oh, there he is. I see this. Hi, Robert. I let you in.
And I don't know who that is.
I don't either. Let's find out. Hi, Robert.
Hi.
Good to see you. I have the power to, well, let's go for a walk is a familiar name in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
He's free.
I didn't know if it was a guy or a girl or who.
Okay. Hello.
Hi, Robert. Come on in.
Okay, this is my first. Okay, I'm new to Zoom.
You don't have to know anything. All you do is push the microphone, and here you are. Unless you want to be on camera.
Okay.
You click the start video. Otherwise, then you don't have to. You definitely don't have to.
Okay, Susie, I've been in your chat for quite a while. I'm a guy.
Well, what do you think? What do you have to say, Robert? Good to see you. Thanks for
Hi,
joining.
Robert. Happy Friday. Cheers.
No, I'm trying to stay off of camera.
You're off the camera. It's fine. It just says Robert. That's all we can see. And the people on YouTube actually cannot see that at all. They can't see, they can just hear your voice. So you are in disembodied voice on YouTube, and everybody, the voice you hear is let's go for a walk. So yeah, you can say anything you want. No one has to see you, and it's fine. And you are live. And don't let that.
Okay, Huli, Susie,
Yeah.
I'm talking, and it's about a 15-second delay.
Okay, you know what, Robert? Turn off your YouTube and just listen on Zoom.
Just hit pause. That's the easiest way, maybe.
Yeah.
That's what I do. That way you can still see chat if you care to.
I know it's really sucky.
Okay.
So do you still hear the echo? Yeah, if you don't watch us on YouTube, if you just watch us on Zoom, it will be a lot easier. Otherwise, it's like, what? I can't do that, Oh no, I look like I'm frozen on YouTube. Oh no, I saw my head move. Never mind. I'm here. There went my top knot. Have you seen it on Mysterious Writings, Richard Rutherford, says Brian Gates. What are you guys talking about over here? Brian, yes, a million.
Okay, can somebody tell me whether I'm actually live again?
Yeah, you are absolutely live.
Okay, I got my YouTube on pause like Huli said, so that, and now I think I'm talking. When I'm talking, you're hearing me.
Yes, absolutely.
Right.
Nailed it.
Fantastic. My
Nailed
second
it.
Zoom meeting.
See, it's not that hard. You can do it. Thanks for
Oh.
joining us. What do you have to say now that you've
Oh, well, I really didn't have a tremendous amount to say. It's just that I've really enjoyed watching you, your YouTube. I enjoy your top knot. That is cute. I love that, Susie. It was nice to hear Hooli. I never, you know, I've watched her little wrench go up and down on K Pro's channel, and I think she also does. Oh, well, there's about 3 or 4 of them there besides Chasing Indy and you. So it's I see that she keeps up with a lot of stuff. So, and I was actually Jana. I want to congratulate her for the Trolls
yes.
Cash for being part of that group. That was nice.
Well done, Jana. That was
Yes.
so good.
So, Susie, were you ever boots on the ground on a search?
Here's Copper Dan's
Oh yeah, the
cool
troll.
map.
Yeah,
I can
that's
show it out.
yeah, the Trolls Cash. Yes.
Yeah, that's awesome. Have I ever been boots on the ground? Yes.
Oh, you were. And where was
Yes.
your area?
Well, about 3 months after I got the book in my hand, after being online and watching, you know, Toby and Shelly, and I finally got the book after like a year of playing, or more, several years of playing, you know, chase without actually owning the book. So after I got the book, it took me 3 months to pick a spot, and that was in Montana, right outside of Butte.
Wow, way up there.
Yep, right outside Butte, there's a place called the Ringing Rocks. And you take a hammer and you hit the ringing rocks and they ring like bells. It's
Oh,
a
wow.
it's a geological feature that's just,
I've driven through Butte a couple of different times. I didn't know anything about that.
I know it's like it's on BML land. You have to go
Mhm.
on a trail, but it's like you can still drive your car. It's like, what do they call those kind of trails? I don't know. There's a name for it.
Well, it'd be like a DNR road or something like
Right,
that.
right, right. You can still drive it and it's public and it's not your, you know, and it's a real thing. But there's actually, yeah, you take your hammer and then you can sledgehammer the rocks that are bells. And so it was just like, and I started in Missoula. So I mean,
Wow.
I know the
Boy, that
distance
was
between,
way up there, Missoula.
that was where my warm waters halt, and I didn't know. I just was like, okay, you know, you know how
No,
it is.
that's fine. I mean,
I
originally,
know.
when I originally heard about the whole treasure, I could care less about it until all of a sudden one day in about September of 19, hey, YouTube says you might want to watch this YouTube about Forrest Fenn. So I started watching, and about May 18th of 2020, I was basically knocking at the door of Yellowstone during the pandemic. And that was my first boots on the ground, was in May of 2020.
Oh my. Oh
Yeah, I was right there when supposedly Jack was doing all of his things and stuff like that. And what I don't think the search community realized is I was an out-of-state person, and there were none of the RV parks would let me put my motorhome anywhere because I was a Washington State plate. And the rangers that I ran into were not friendly, that the factor that I was out of state and I was in Wyoming. So a lot of the stuff about Jack has been very confusing to me, and I still have a lot of questions traveling around in my mind. But I just think it was interesting that like I say, I was right there in the area of when all this all happened, because I decided after 2 days of being boots on the ground to turn around and go home and come back in September because the water was too high at that time and I didn't have any hip boots with me. So it's just like I say, there's a lot of things that were happening right then during the pandemic that I don't realize a lot of people understood the dynamics of what.
And where were you looking? Where was your area?
Well, it was right there in Wyoming. It was right there. You know, I'm not going to tell you exactly because I want
in or out of the park.
I'm going to have a sit down, hopefully, with the 3 amiguettes when I get to the World Series of Fenn.
Oh, awesome.
So I actually wanted to have a
You get to
visit.
go to the World Series of Fenn? Oh, good for
Yeah.
you.
Yeah,
That's
my wife
exciting.
and I have booked, we'll be there, I think it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. I think we either come home Monday or Tuesday.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah, so that I was really hoping to meet you. But
I made it last year. Can't pull it off this year. But
well, I'm sorry because I'm not sure I'll be able to make it next year.
right,
And
right.
my calendar gets quite full and quite busy, and it just seems.
But it's really, it was so fun and it was a great experience. And
Mhm.
meeting everyone in person was just like, like wow.
Oh
It was
yeah.
like
Oh no, I
where
wanted to go to the fishing bridge. When they had the big
reality,
photo.
yeah, it's like reality collides with your, not a fantasy world, but your online world, your online
Yeah.
world just, and it's makes it all real. It's like, wow, here's this person I was been talking to or whatever. And yeah, it's really, really fun.
Sweetie, do you remember what my email address, the business one? Yeah, I've emailed you once or twice, I believe, but it comes underneath like a business type email.
I wonder if
I,
it's, but you know
I
what?
emailed you.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I know that I emailed you and you answered me, and then you said you were going to get back. And I don't know if you ever read my original first email. I don't remember what it was about now, but I know I sent you at least 2 different emails. And
Oh, well, I
yeah, it was under.
apologize for that
No,
because
no, no, no. It's okay. You're busy and things like that, but it's under an e-commerce email. If it comes in on an e-commerce, that's me.
and it's not that I'm busy because I'm absolutely not busy doing anything but living and breathing. That's what I do. I mean, because the amount of, well,
Yeah.
it's not a big secret, I am mentally ill. I have mental illness. I have post-traumatic stress and a lot of anxiety and depression. And so dealing with even something that seems like that would be like joyous and fun. It's like, ooh, Forrest Fenn emails, or here's my people out here, still just to even click on that button, my email button to look at what I've got. It's can be crush my brain, So sometimes I do better than others. And people that have known me, I've been around for, I started making videos in 2018. So, I've been around for years now. And so people that know that, you know, I, I can do, whatever I can handle, I can handle. And, I'm sorry.
No, Susie. My sister-in-law has, I don't know what they call it, but she will not leave town. Whenever she has to go anywhere or leave town, she gets into tremendous anxiety.
Yeah. And it's like, it's so real. I know, I don't know what that's called too,
Yep.
but I can totally understand. It's just like, it's debilitating and so it's
panic attacks. Definite
and
panic
panic
attacks.
attack.
Yes, I know.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Can't breathe. I feel like I'm gonna die. Yeah, and it's like for no reason when I know it doesn't make logical sense. But even knowing that, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter even if I'm going, oh yeah, I don't.
Well,
This
believe me, we'd love to nudge you to go to World Series of Fenn, but we also, I believe, understand that there are certain situations in life that people have to deal with on their own basis and their own grounds. So I will definitely miss you. I realize you can't make it, and I will definitely miss you.
Jason Indy says, I'm the same way. Even now, I'm low-key scared to go to World Series of Fenn and want to hide at home. Love, Susie. Aw, Indy,
Well,
that's real.
Susie,
it's
Indy,
understandable. Oh, I'm sorry, Huli, go ahead.
sorry, Robert. Hi, thank you for joining. I do have, you missed a quote from above. Susie, I don't know if you have any desire to go to World Series of Fenn, but Susie said, or I'm sorry, Indy said, let's start a GoFundMe for Susie to go to Vegas. So if you're feeling like you'd want to go, Susie, you should let someone know if you want to get that started. Just FYI.
Yeah, and it's not like I wouldn't want to go because oh my God, that I want to go, but it's like instead of feeling excited and like, oh yeah, oh my God, I get to go, it would be like, oh my God, I have to do this now. somebody's, you know, it would be
No pressure. No,
full
don't feel
pressure,
any
you know?
pressure.
So I
Yeah.
don't know.
Okay. Well, I just wanted you, in case you
Yeah,
missed that
that's so
comment, that you
sweet.
would know.
I mean,
I'm sorry if anybody's saying anything in chat because I can't read chat. I don't know how to get my chat on the side of the screen and hold on to the Zoom here. That's how new I am to this game.
oh, are you on a phone or a computer?
No, I'm on a laptop and I get to look at the screen, your ceiling in your bedroom there or whatever. And that's it.
But you know what? You can click off that screen and click onto to the YouTube or to your browser or wherever you're watching YouTube.
Okay, well, if you lose me, Susie, I'm
It
sorry.
won't, it will still, the camera will still work and I will still be able to hear you no matter what's
Okay.
showing on your computer.
Okay,
And we
let me
won't be
see.
able to see anything, but we'll be able to hear you, but not see anything on your computer. So don't worry about that either.
We'll be able to see your e-commerce account.
Oh, thank you.
I'm just
Okay,
teasing. I'm just
I guess
teasing,
you guys
Robert.
can hear me. Okay.
I know it is kind of freaky. It's like, okay, does this still work when I'm not,
Well,
yeah, when the camera's not on, right?
no, my daughter is the only one I Zoom with once on Friday. In fact, I think I'm in trouble just that I thought about that. 7 o'clock Friday night, so I'm supposed to be Zooming with my oldest daughter, and I didn't make it. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Nomadic Madman says, I can't read chat either. I mean, I don't want to read chat.
Robert, Indy says hello. She wanted me to say that.
Well, Indy could have said hello a long time ago if she would have answered the email back to me.
Ooh, burn.
Oh, USA China. Hi, Sam.
Indy,
Sam.
I'm sorry. I really like your YouTubes.
I know. Candy keeps us all entertained, if nothing else.
Well,
Mhm.
these 5 and 6 hours and 7 hours, I mean, I can take a nap and still come back and find out what she's talking about.
I know, it's awesome. I know. For those that can't get enough, it's here we are, you know.
No, I'm live on the thing. Excuse me if you hear me talking to my wife.
What's your wife's name? Hi.
Hi, Mrs.
He's the
Walker.
voice in the corner.
Oh, and there. Oh, who's that?
Oh, that's Lulu.
Hi, Lulu.
Lulu's about a 6-month-old little puppy. And
Mm,
so yeah,
what
she can
kind
hear
of
us talking.
puppy?
So now what?
What kind of puppy?
Oh boy, she's got like Chihuahua in her and Maltese combination.
Little. A little dog.
Yeah, it's just a small one. It's a traveling dog.
Right?
Well, we have gold placer claims in the summertime. We go dredging for gold, and in the spring we like to go down to the ocean here. I live up here in Washington State, and we like to go to the ocean and work the black sand and dig for gold there and stuff. And so we like to have a little travel companion with us, and that's what Lulu's about.
Aw. Of course you have to have one of those. I would too. Yeah, I just got an old cat, my sister's cat, but a dog, I see a dog in my future for sure.
They're very comforting, providing they don't chew you up first trying to play.
And that's fine as well. Dogs can do no wrong in my eyes. Yeah. Oh, sounds like a parakeet. Oh no.
So did we lose Huli again?
No, she's here.
Okay.
I'm still here.
Okay.
So do you chase gooey duck out on the beach?
No, I'm not a gooey duck hunter.
Okay.
I like Ivar's clam chowder though.
Okay.
Yeah, and that great old Seattle clam chowder. You can
I've
buy it at
actually had
Costco.
that. I've had that.
Oh, so
in
you
Seattle. In
Oh,
Seattle.
what?
In Seattle.
Yeah. You've been in Seattle and had it, huh?
Mhm.
Good. Oh, so you're the computer guru, and you have all the links to everything. Because every time Mike or K-Pro says something, boy, you're right on, and those links for us. Thank you.
Moderator extraordinaire. Let's give it up for Huli.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. I was brand new to Zoom, and YouTube whenever I started the chase. So it's all self-taught and learned from you all great people.
Oh,
Yeah, we all learn from each other, all this. I learned how to do this from, like, I remember the day I got my computer and like, okay, I'm zooming and random people like help me figure out, and Alan Kelly let me kick him off, whatever.
I remember that, Susie. That was hilarious.
oh,
Just
No,
so I knew
what
how
was-
to do it now. Yeah.
Right.
the New Year's Eve party, that was hilarious. That was I still haven't figured out who shut the whole thing down. I think Susie fell asleep on a button.
I did. All of a sudden, it was like I looked at the screen and I was like cross-eyed. I swear to God, it was like, oh my God, I
Oh,
need to leave. And I just like drove my mouse to the end stream button and clicked it and just went, I got to dip. I'm
Oh, it was good. It was good. I liked
It
it.
was really beautiful ending, Susie.
It was just like, oh my God, I gotta go now. No warning, just okay.
Yep.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Hey,
It was
Robert,
fun. It really was fun. I laughed my butt off with Adam Foddy and his, was that the bone
Poor
flute
Adam.
night?
Oh, he was a trooper and a half staying up that long.
Oh, I know. It's like 6 a.m. but he's gonna be at World Series of Fenn, so you're gonna get to meet him.
Yes, he's one. I wanted to meet Copper Dan because
And he's not
I
going
really,
this year.
no, he's contract negotiations. They were both signed on the Florida art trip, so he has to go with his wife. His wife was going to do the show, but because of the way the contract was signed, this is what I understand, and in my that then he has to go down there because they're both on the paperwork. He had it. They had it worked out. She was going to take care of Florida, and he was going to go to World Series of Fenn. And then all of a sudden, boom, something happened, and so they read the paperwork, and that was it.
Right? Copper Dan's
Oh.
a good egg. He's a good guy.
Oh yeah, I really like Copper Dan. I bought into both of his treasure hunts, even though the one was a short one.
Right? Me too.
But then the second one, I ended up with the not only the regular coins, but I also got the 3D bronze.
Oh, you did.
3D coins. So, so I've been collecting Copper Dan's coin. I tried to zing Mike a little bit because their hunt doesn't have any coin, not even a poker chip.
Oh my God. All of a sudden I see Adam won't be at the World Series of Fenn.
What?
Says Chase
What?
Indy.
What? It canceled?
Hooli, read the above comment. Adam can't make it, says JK Pioneer.
Yes, I see that. Oh,
I think Adam can't make it.
how can
Oh my God. Is it because COVID and all the airport and, closing board? What?
Oh, I don't know. It could be.
Oh my God. That's terrible. I know he wanted to go so bad.
Oh, he wanted to come and meet all of us. Oh,
Did Adam quit the chase? No, says Bobby. I don't know. As of New Year's Eve, he was going to World Series of Fenn and he was all about it, so.
oh yeah, we were teasing about him getting a tattoo and all about his flute and stuff like that, and yeah.
Huh.
Robert, there was a question for you in chat about gold digging on the beach, and there was also a question in chat in regards to if you were the one who sent the book Jack bought or the man from back east, which I don't completely understand that statement. So I'm just going to say it, and if you understand, great. If you don't. And then Indy also asked if you could trade.
If I could trade what?
I think the book, maybe?
I don't have any books.
So
Okay.
I'll trade him. I'll reply to his email if he buys into my hunt.
No, I did not buy any books. I went online and watched nothing but Forrest Fenn interviews and downloaded the poem off the internet.
Mm-hmm.
And I truly went old school to come up with my location of where. In fact, actually, to be honest with you, this summer, I bought a Yellowstone commemorative gold coin at the Fishing Bridge gift shop. Then I went back into my search area and actually left that gold coin in what I believe is the true blaze and the nook in memory of Forrest Fenn. And that is how I feel that I'm correct. I know a lot of people can say I'm not, but I walked away leaving that coin there in memory of Forrest Fenn.
Aw, that's awesome. You know?
Was it real gold?
It's one of those gold-plated coins. You buy them at the
Okay.
gift shop,
Okay. Okay.
and so since the fishing bridge was so big to Forrest Fenn, by buying that coin, the commemorative coin, in the Yellowstone gift shop at the fishing bridge, I thought that sort of meant a lot more than just buying one in the park. So I actually bought one at the fishing bridge gift shop, and then I went back to my search area and to what I believe is the blaze and where the nook is, and I placed the coin in what I believe is the nook. Now, like I said, that's my story, not necessarily the true story.
All right. That, well, doesn't matter. And your story. I mean, that's awesome. Oh, look, I just got $35 to my PayPal account from Mr. C. And he says, "This is my contribution to stay home and drink during World Series of Fenn Fund, which is what I will be doing."
Oh, that's fun. I'll be with you, Susie.
Okay, so Friday night when those guys are out with their shenanigans, is that next Friday? No, 2 Fridays, right?
Yes, I
yes,
believe so. Mhm.
yes. That's a deal, Mr. C. Thank you so much.
Huli, you said there was a question about mining gold on the beach.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
A
it was
lot
how do you do it?
basically, it's the type of equipment that I use, and what you use is like a 12-volt recirculating bilge pump, like they use on boats and that, and totes. And a lot of people use a gold cube, is what they call. You can also use little sluice boxes. But what you do is you find the black sand that is gold bearing, and you put it in your sluice box at the head box, at the top of your sluice box or your gold cube, and you run it down through all your matting. And then at the end of the day, when you clean up your mats and that, you have a really, really fine gold that you trap in your sluice box. But at the same time, like I said, you're recirculating the same water is going around in a big circle, the top of your sluice box to the bottom.
Where are you getting this magic, this magic black sand?
Where am I getting it?
Yeah.
I'm getting it off the mouth of the Columbia River.
Ah.
And is it productive?
It's a hobby. Some people came out of the Oregon area when the beaches opened up here about 10 years ago, and they really were working a lot of sand. And I think some people actually did pretty good. You know, I am a recreational, I'm retired. We like to go and walk on the beach. We like to go and, do other things, but we also like just, processing a little bit of gold fever. Let's see how much gold we can find at the same time. Does that make sense?
Yes, for sure. That's cool.
Okay. Thank you, Huli, because I can see chat now the way I checked it out the way you told me to.
Mhm.
I saw somebody say something, I couldn't see chat, but I can't read it that fast, but I can at least see it.
Lulybell said she hid treasures in 5 states. Or what? What? Oh, wait, it jumped. I left small treasure in 5 states. Well, that's awesome, Lulybell. And that's what this is too. It's inspiration that I saw a video. Sorry, dead air, you guys. I'm reading chat.
No kidding, Susie. I'm trying to catch up on chat too.
How do you know if it's real gold? Well, because it's heavy, right? I don't know.
Gold is actually a gold color, but it's not shiny. And when you start actually panning for gold and looking for gold, when you start finding gold, you actually know it's gold. I mean, there's mica and different other things, fool's gold. But when you actually start finding gold, believe me, you will realize that it's gold. It's a little on the dull side, but it's gold color.
How old is Robert? Says Galaxy. He's retired. Retired is good enough. Acid testing, says Trusted Living. Yeah, and then you can find, well, you don't have to, if you find gold out in the wild, it's the
You gotta have
purity.
enough gold to acid test. And remember, once you acid test, you're destroying whatever sample you're using. So
Right, but it's only it's a rubbing. It's only such a teeny rub, line of it.
okay.
But it was my impression that gold found out in the wild is like the highest carat, like it's high carat.
Incorrect. Gold can be at different purities. What happens is that whether if it's up in the Northwest, well, Alaska gold, whatever the geographic makings of that area will have the impurities of that area versus Arizona gold. So that's why they can
see.
So if there's a lot more nickel or something, or copper or iron in one of the two states, then the assayer and the people are going to go, that gold came from Alaska. Don't tell me it came from Arizona. They can actually pinpoint whether it's East Coast, West Coast, what state it came from, and in a lot of ways, they can actually probably just about pinpoint right down within the square mile of where you found it.
That is very
That's
interesting
crazy.
because
Yeah.
you know what that makes me think of the bottle of gold dust that's in Forest Treasure that he said was from the California Gold Rush.
Which there's a good possibility it was from the California Gold Rush.
Right, but you could actually have it tested and it would be like, oh yeah, this is California gold, right? Or so, is that
That's
what
right.
you're saying?
That's right. In fact, actually, if you remember looking at the chest of some of those bigger nuggets and that, I saw some impurities in the nuggets there. I can't remember what I wanted, like crystals or whatever. And
Right.
so that would help identify where the nuggets came from, whether they were Alaskan nuggets or whether they were California nuggets. I mean, you got quartz. I mean, I saw a beautiful piece of quartz one time that had it was just little veins of gold all through the quartz. So you had a combination of beautiful white quartz and the gold all twined into it. And the person was going home to make a piece of jewelry out of it, just the way it is.
Awesome.
Wow. Susie, you may have Indy in your waiting room, it looks like she said.
No, I've
I'm
let
here.
her in.
Oh, okay.
Hi,
I'm just
Indy.
being
Sweetie.
quiet. I'm lurking.
Hey, sweetie.
Hi.
Join us. Hey, you know what, you guys? I'm going to put myself on mute and I need to take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Well, you're past your
friends.
hour.
Yeah, I already went past my extra 24 minutes, but I'll be right back. Okay, hang on.
Okay. So how you doing, Indy?
I'm good. How are you?
Well, I'm actually doing quite well. Just sitting here in my living room in the recliner, and I'm not buried in snow.
I mean, at least you have snow.
Oh, we did have snow here just a few weeks ago. It was there was about 4 or 5 days we didn't even bother to leave the house.
I mean, I'm already like that and I don't even have snow, so I understand.
Well, you're down there in the southern belt, aren't you?
I'm over in LA area.
Yeah.
So California.
Used to go down to El Cajon area, the San Diego. Brother-in-law was down there. Traveled the I-5 down through California, the Grapevine, all of that.
Oh man, San Diego is somewhere you'll never see me because they got like one-way streets and it's traumatizing for me.
Oh yeah, I understand. Oh, what is it? There's right there in LA. You're in the right-hand lane, so you can exit onto 101. And I learned the first time down that nope, that particular one exits on the left. So you got to get all the way over to the fast lane with an RV to exit onto 101. Thank you, LA.
See, that's traumatizing. It's just as bad as roundabouts.
Yep. Oh, roundabouts. Okay, I'm sorry. This is a
I wasn't in an
detoured.
RV.
That's what I do.
I wasn't in an RV, but I didn't think LA was nearly as bad to drive in as what I expected.
You've been to LA?
Yeah, sure.
Knock my door next time. Gosh.
Well, this was a couple years before I knew you, so
I know.
fair.
Just kidding.
And it was over the holidays, but I was shocked. It wasn't as crazy as I expected. So don't anyone out there in YouTube land let the traffic deter you from going.
I mean, they've got really great food, but yeah, the traffic definitely deters you. Wait, Julie just muted herself. So I brought it up
Why are you looking at my microphone, girly girl?
because it popped up when you did it. I
Does
was
it?
like, I see that.
Every time?
Like when you hit mute, it pops up and it shows me when you hit mute.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
the thing goes red.
Wow. Okay. I didn't know that.
I'm back. See, it
Oh, you're
doesn't
back.
Welcome back.
doesn't.
Oh, so I
it-
wanted to ask you, Rob. So you said you sent me an email, right?
Yeah.
Was it under the header of The Man from the East or the
No.
book Jackpot?
No. I use my business e-commerce, so it's probably in your spam.
Oh gosh, that means I never ever got it.
Well, that's a possibility. I mean, it basically, I was just trying to make contact with you, and then the whole Forest Fenn thing exploded, and there just seemed to be a lot of stress with everybody, and so I just didn't follow back through. I just decided to sort of let it go. I know that you were having some personal stress, and you were having stress with all the YouTubers, we'll call them. And so I was just sort of letting everything die down. And I figured, I was sort of thinking that, well, let the holidays pass and hopefully everybody will get back together and
Wait a
see
minute.
everybody. Huh?
Did you write that book?
What book?
Oh, okay, never mind. Because
I don't
there's
have any
another
books.
Rob that wrote a book called gosh, it was based off of so he took the solution of Forest Fenn's treasure, right? And then on top of that, he took it to incorporate Treasure Island and he made his own treasure hunt with Treasure Island.
Okay. When I type, I use my index finger and it's one key at a time. You know how long it'd take me to write a book?
I use both index fingers. Got you beat.
No, I have a couple of emails I've sort of written here, rough draft, and I never got them mailed out. So. Oh, what was
Well,
it?
I feel bad. I was trying to find your email to see if it ever went through so I could reply to it, but I cannot find it.
I will just send you a hello, okay? And
Okay.
like I said, yeah, that way you can at least figure it out, and then you can delete it and say never talk to me again.
Well, I was also trying to tell the Huli in chat because Huli's the one that pays attention to chat the most. I was trying to tell Rob I'll do an even trade. I'll reply to his email if he buys into my hunt since Copper Dan's is kaput.
Well, and you're gonna do a hunt in Vegas too, and you're gonna be in Vegas, right? I mean,
Yeah, and I'm so sad you're not going to be in Vegas, Susie, because I would have had you on the list because there's $2,000 in prizes.
oh man,
Like
and
$2,000 in cash.
I would rule that.
And
would
then
totally
Luli in
crush that.
chat, she's also sending like a chest full of like, I think she said it was like over $400 retail value for crystals and gems to also add to that fun hunt.
Oh wow,
So
that's cool.
it's like,
and that one's for the first 12 people that sign up, right? That want to do it while in Vegas, or is
well,
that
like you have to firstly be at World Series of Fenn,
right?
and I put Jana down on the list. UC China. I'm trying to remember who else I put on the list, but yeah, I still got to fill spots because we're gonna do it Friday night at like 11 o'clock probably.
Right. Which Vegas time? I mean, come on. I mean, that's like 11 o'clock is when things just get rolling, right?
Well, it's hard because Christy and Mike, they're trying to do a party bus for Fremont Street if it allows. If not, they're
Oh,
still doing
that's how they're going
Fremont
to get us
Street.
down there.
Huh?
Oh, that's a good idea.
I didn't know how we were getting from Bally's down to Fremont. Okay.
But that's a good idea because like a cab ride in Vegas is like $10 for a quarter mile or something. They go by quarter miles. It's like so ridiculous. That whole town is ridiculous, but fun. And I am envious, but yeah, that would be great if they did get some sort of party bus to get everyone in the same place at the same time,
Well, I wondered about that because by the time you get to Bally's and you go down to the food court area, I guess where we're all supposed to meet, and then they want to go down to Fremont. Well, that's a couple of miles. I don't remember exactly. My wife and I used to go to Las Vegas quite a bit. We would go down there to the International Lingerie Show. It was a big trade show for adult products.
Oh, wow. That sounds very Vegas. But, the strip is not that far from the main street or whatever it's called, the Fremont or whatever.
Yeah.
It's not that far, but it's still I don't know, this is vague. I'm picturing Vegas like 10 years ago, so it's hard. I'm picturing getting a cab in Vegas like 10 years ago and going down to Fremont and having to pay the cab driver like $40 or something a million years ago, and it was like, wow, this is nuts.
Somebody's trying to get to me, I think, in chat by @Robert. They don't realize that it's let's go for a walk.
Oh, right. That's right.
Yeah,
you have to
unfortunately, this little snafu just let my real name out.
I think it's gonna be fine. Robert is a pretty dang common name that, if your name was like Ezekiel or something, it would be different.
Yeah, well, that's okay.
But
no, I've always
Lucky
been very
Digger
cautious
wants
about my internet footprint.
Right. What's that?
Lucky Digger wants to know if anyone won the free hotel room, and also Jana's yelling at me to check my messages because she's trying to win the free hotel room.
Do it, Jana.
Actually, mine worked out pretty good. We used our credit card points from our business to take care of our airplane and hotel room.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Fine. Great. Even better.
Oh, okay.
Thanks. Who is Rob? Laugh out loud. That's Jana said.
Go for a walk.
There we go. I see Jenna. Yeah. I think somebody finally figured out.
Trusted Living says, that's where I want to be, stuck on a bus with K-Pro.
I don't know. Okay. Do we really want to start something about K-Pro right now? Because I got a nickname for K-Pro.
Trusted Love, because you what?
I have my own personal nickname for K-Pro.
What's that? Let's hear it.
Chicken Little.
Why is
every
that?
Every time the sky is falling, it's the GPS is falling. The GPS is falling. Then it's 9 Mile Hole is falling. 9 Mile Hole is falling. It's like Chicken Little running around every time you turn around, and it's like, take a breath.
Yeah, but
slow down and take a breath.
Get it though. She's like, her and I are the same. We get excited about information and we just want to share it.
I think that's her job.
It kind of turns out that either we misconstrue the information or we just are too gullible and we trust the wrong people, and then we got egg on our face.
Oh, I realized, yeah. That's like I say, that's why it took me a long time to finally get up the nerve to push that button with Susie here. Because once I start talking, everything is on the YouTube and everybody can go back and pick it a piece. And it's like, hello. But you know what?
It is scary because you don't have control over it. Like I have the control of the delete button. Like I can decide not to keep this, public or whatever. So when you're on somebody else's show, you're like, oh, so I totally get it. I totally understand, but I don't know.
Well, there's a lot of good information out there about the hunt, but then there's a lot of stuff that people aren't listening to what's being said. And the next thing you know is it's twisted a little bit, or somebody added one word. to whatever you said. And then a whole firestorm starts. And in a lot of ways, just stop, think about what was being said, and then digest it.
Well,
Isn't that the truth?
Christy,
But who do you believe? Yeah, go ahead.
oh, well, I was gonna say Christy, Ben, and myself actually came together today for the sake of the community. And she's gonna be dropping a video tomorrow. I know it's supposed to be tonight, but something happened, so she's gonna drop it tomorrow. And I think y'all might be interested.
Okay.
Well, that's great. That's great that that everybody can find a path forward together. And that's great.
Let's just say you're never gonna ask me who DCM is after this.
Who's DCM? Dr.
Well, I still
Cynthia
can't say who
Meacham.
DCM is because he's a real person and I don't want to dox him. But I was wrong about okay, so you're gonna find out tomorrow about something, right?
Okay.
And because of that something, I thought it linked to a name. And we were looking for certain names, and I came across a name with Gigi, and that is a real person. And I referred to him as DCM, so I can't say the real name. But I later found out that person tied to that thing does not exist. So therefore, when you watch the video tomorrow, it'll make a lot more sense.
Okay.
And what made you think that this person existed to begin with? I mean, what made you go, this is a real thing for everybody, and then all of a sudden it's not a real thing? I mean, there had to have been a reason to go,
Susie, do you remember when you yelled at me and I almost cried because you wanted me to give the email that Marty had?
Well, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it leads to that.
Is M Marty?
What?
Is the M and DCM Marty?
No, it's a real person.
Okay.
So technically I should have been calling it DM, but I found someone that matched so flawlessly that I was like, oh my gosh, this has to be what this is. So I started referring to it DCM because those are his initials. But I later found out that DM does not exist. So DCM cannot be that person.
That sounds so confusing, Candy. And I'm so glad
This is
it's
why I
over.
just don't tell you anything.
Whatever. I'm glad it's over. Nobody can. Okay, forget it. Never mind. God.
You were telling me to stop hoarding secrets yesterday, so I'm now telling you stuff, and you're like, that's a crock of shit.
I was telling you. No, what was it? I didn't say it like that. I said it like really bitchy.
I know you did. You made me sip 2 cups of calming tea.
Slamming.
My lights just flickered again. Godelkin, that'll be another $200. I swear, you guys, my lights flickered.
Another one of those earthquakes?
No, more of a Godelkin quake.
Godelkin quake. Now I understand, says at Chase and Indy, says Godelkin. DCM is not real. He was hired by an alien overlord to fool the Chase.
Lily's brother in chat. So I'm kind of bringing this up too. So Lily doesn't go off of me and say, oh my God, I can't believe you did this. So Lily, this person that we think is linked to that email does not exist. They're not real. So it's not doxing. So don't worry about DM, okay? Just don't worry about it. I don't want her to be like, you've gone to the dark side.
I believe the word Susie used was privileged.
I got so pissed at that. Actually, you know what I got really mad at? You were like, you just get things handed to you. I was like, oh, those are fighting words.
Well, I didn't say that. I said privileged. Oh my. The cat wants, come here, kitty. The cat was
Or his
meowing at the
friend
door.
stirring the pot.
Stirring the pot, stirring the pot.
It's great to hear you all laugh about it now because I was driving the other day when this was happening and I actually pulled over to put something in chat.
You did?
Yes,
You're
you all
like,
were
oh my God, I
so,
have to stop this.
you all were so feisty. I was like, oh my gosh, this is nuts. So it's great to hear you all laughing again.
The problem with my chat is I can't type fast enough to keep up to try to slow it down.
I know. Yeah, sometimes it goes really fast.
Oh yeah.
But you can scroll backwards and then it will stop. Wherever you stop scrolling, it will stop.
Well,
and
yeah,
then
no,
you can-
but what I'm trying to say is sometimes I see the chat going sideways, so I try to interject something in chat so then people will start reading it and then hold it. Everybody will sort of slow down and slow the chat down because it'll go so far left and derail itself that hold it. Somebody's got to slow this down and bring the people back to center. And I can't type fast enough to keep up on that. Did I just
JK
lose everybody?
Pioneer is like beating me at the thoughts.
JK Pioneer?
Yeah,
Oh.
Jeff, he's in chat. He's like,
Go,
Oh,
Jeff.
I've
He's
seen
in
a couple
charge
go
of the
by that I think were, for me, but
charge of the bots.
yeah.
Luli, trust me, there's something else. What do you mean, Indy?
oh, stop paying attention to chat now.
Luli Bell from Greg or something else? What? I'm missing.
Well, Lily's saying watch Treasure Misfits on Sunday. And I'm saying watch out for tomorrow.
Attention seekers, brutal nothing.
Okay, so this sucks because Ben and I were working together all day on digging and finding stuff and connecting things. And we were finding things that are so insane, but we can't say anything right now because before we talk, one, we have to make sure that legally we have everything, all of our ducks in a row. And secondly, we can't say anything because we don't want to tip these people off beforehand. So it's like absolute torture right now. And all I could say is there's some pieces that are coming out, but other pieces I'm like trying really hard to tie all the loose ends together for you.
And guess what? They're going to be ready just in time for World Series of Fenn.
No. No.
Hey, Indy, can
No.
I make a really a sort of a slam here? You're
Sure.
starting to sound like K-Pro.
Oh my God, that is a slam. How dare you?
Ask him
Okay.
his thoughts on Jack.
Yeah, you just cut me off, didn't you, dear?
No, I'm just saying, okay. I know certain things have been happening in the community and stuff like that, but this is the thing. Christy, she has access to everything. And for the community, it makes sense to work together to uncover stuff because she has stuff I need. I have stuff she needs. Ben's always super helpful. So right now it's a trio of us and we are digging deep and you would, I want to say it, but you can't.
No, that's okay. Be quiet.
This isn't like watch a show teaser or something like nothing like
No,
that.
no, no,
It's
no.
just like I want to make sure I've got everything 100% confirmed, and then I'm gonna come out and drop it, and y'all are gonna be like, and then you're gonna fall out of your chair.
Okay, here's something that I picked up on a YouTube with Mike and K-Pro that I didn't know. And that was he made some slip up on the fact that his NDA is expired, hers isn't. So that means
Say that again. What?
I could have on now, like I said, you got to go back to one of the YouTubes, but I'm positive that Mike made a comment about my NDA is expired.
Oh,
So, like I said, and it sounded to me like they were referring to the fact that K-Pro still had an NDA that she must have signed somewhere down in the past that still had her lip seal. So
Is it
this is the
possible
whole,
he was just being comical?
I don't know. But like I said, just listening to the YouTube now, you see, I have a whole bunch of fake information here because what I was listening to, what I was hearing, now I've openly voiced an opinion on it. But like I said, that was on one of the little YouTubes the other day that I could have sworn when I was listening to it. And I go, what? So I'm just saying.
I want to reiterate for chat because they're saying basically I'm kissing Capro's ass right now. I'm
No,
not.
no, 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 no,
I
no,
am
no,
straight
no,
up telling you
no,
guys there's something
Why?
happening.
no. Capro
Who
does a good
says that?
job.
Well, like
Oh.
Lily's saying in chat that I'm kissing Capro's ass, but I'm not. I mean, there's still stuff that happened that is never gonna fix that. But for the sake of the community and the sake of the information that she has versus what I have that's needed, we could put aside our differences and work together to try and figure something out. That's my whole point.
Okay, I'm going to give my opinion. And that is that right now the estate is still dealing with legal terms. And once those legal terms are addressed and put aside, then I believe that you're going to start finding out a lot more and get a lot more honest information. But that is my opinion. I truly feel that the biggest problem right now are still those lawsuits or whatever they
Really?
are.
Do you really think so? I mean, like what lawsuit? Like what? Like what
Well,
do they want?
I don't keep up on them all of them, but I just know that they keep talking about the ones that are still pending, the ones that they still haven't settled, whatever. I can't give them by names. Everybody else knows them by names. I don't
Right,
read
but
everything.
I don't understand. I thought they were all like done. Like
I think that there's still one or two, just something lingering out there. Or it's not that they're lingering, they still have the option to refile.
oh, which is like eye roll. Oh
You
my
see,
God. I know.
you-
And
they're,
yeah,
they're,
that is a painful.
So speaking of new lawsuits and such, Kpro just posted on Callie's Great Adventure that Combs file was the Combs case was refiled.
mhm.
So it sounds like that's for real.
And
Yeah.
what is the Combs case? Do you know any like small snippets of that?
I can look into it and come back in just a second.
Is that something that was already
It's a
in the
legal
works,
case.
or is it something new?
Yes, it was a legal case, I believe, that was dismissed, and it sounds like it's been refiled. And I
Hi,
don't,
Tim
I
K
don't,
Adventures. I'm sorry.
I don't,
Go ahead.
I don't have the big details on that, but I can look at it quickly and try to see if it.
Yeah.
Okay, you're the
jogs
best,
my memory.
Julie. Yeah, let's find out what that is, because it's like, what the, I mean, this is painful that it's because of if that's really true, or is it because of the lawsuits, or they're making it because of the lawsuits because they need to buy time to whatever produce whatever's coming next, you know?
When you start dealing with estates, especially, I mean, there's a lot of the state by state rules and regulations and laws. And so what is going on in New Mexico, could be totally different what governs me in the state of Washington. And so I'm not a lawyer or anything else like that. I had to close out my parents' estate already. So, but I'm just saying is that I truly do believe in my heart that it's not really Forrest Fenn screwed everything up. I believe that when you start dealing with the laws and the courts, believe me, litigation takes time. It took me 3 years to get to the Ninth Circuit of Appeals Court on a case that I had. It took 30 days for the judge to turn around and get the company to refile a new deal, and he ruled in favor of the company. And I didn't feel like waiting another 3 years to go back to the Ninth Circuit. So
See, that's
so
screwed
this
up.
is what I think Shiloh is dealing with in the estate is that when it comes to litigations, when it comes to attorneys and courts, it takes forever. And we live in a real world. We want our answers now. We spent 10 years looking for our answers, and we want our answers today. And unfortunately, the courts will tie it up for years from filing, refiling, appeals, and stuff like that.
Well, that's just it's just cruel. Oh,
I know.
I can hear my echo. Candy, is that you?
Not me.
Uh
I got my zoom down super down, so it ain't me.
let's see.
Well, maybe
Okay,
it was
so
me.
I was muted, so I'm not sure.
yeah, Huli was muted.
And I
It's
was the
fine.
one talking, so it must have been me, and I don't know what to do.
No, you're fine. You're fine. It's fine.
I was getting water.
You did it. Oh no, you put us underwater? What?
No, I was getting water.
Oh yeah, yeah. Was that the guy from France, says Lucky Digger? What?
I think I angered Godelkin
Why?
because I called
What'd you
Jack
do?
a piece of poop.
Jack is a piece of crap.
You know, Indy, you start reminding me of some of my daughters and how they got into trouble with dad a lot. You tend to do things like that.
I've got my reasons.
Yeah. And then you wonder why things get sideways. You know, you poke that stick out there, somebody's going to get irritated.
Veruca salt. That's what
Violent
Jay.
Beauregard.
I want to properly say hi to Tim K Adventures. I did a half-hearted hi, but I want to say hi. He's the one that made it so that I got to go to World Series of Fenn last year, and it was yes,
That's nice.
I know. And he just popped into the chat, and I just wanted to say hi. And Tim, do you get to go again this year? Are you
Tim
gonna go?
said he'd go if Hooli went.
He would go if Uli went.
Oh boy, here we go. Hazing Uli. Hey,
For the thumbs up, Hooli.
Uli, if you showed up in Vegas, I mean, all of a sudden there'd be like every flight is booked. You couldn't get
you're
you couldn't
hilarious.
get
Thank
into
you,
the place. Everybody wants.
You know I'd be stopping in Minnesota to pick your ass up, especially if I was headed there.
Okay, we
Get
can do it
in, we're
together,
going.
man. Stronger in numbers.
So, Hooli, are you going to be at World Series of Fenn?
No,
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Robert. No, I'm not.
Candy's gonna have to run the show
Why me?
because you're gonna be there. It's all in your
Oh.
hands now, man.
I'm going for a boondoggle. I expect these girls to have one showdown.
Hey, how are you good at? Are you good at poker?
I don't play poker.
Are you gonna?
No.
See, I never played poker ever, and then I just went and said, "Okay, I'll be in the World Series,"
No, actually,
and
I'm
really
thinking
did
about-
it.
I'm thinking about trying Mike's theory on the roulette table. Put it on red and let it ride 3 times. Then put it on and whatever and let it ride 3 times and see what happens. And when I lose all my money, I'm going to go beat the crap out of it. No, I'm not really.
Right, but fun. You know, why not? When in Vegas, you got it.
Well, you see, if I win, then I can go back and go, nah, 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 nah. You guys should have put the $4,000 on red.
Well, see, you know, no matter what, it's fun. You know, I didn't even know what I didn't know what I was doing. Here I am sitting down on Las Vegas poker room
Yep.
tables in a professional set type, and I don't know how to. I don't know nothing. So I'm sitting down, whatever. I'm like, and there was a chance when I was like 2 hours in, like I made it, couple hours in, and I was dealt pocket aces, and I didn't know what the hell to do because I don't know what to do. I don't play poker. I don't know. And I totally choked. I'm all in. My hands are up. You know, like freaking out.
Hey, Susie.
Yeah.
So you know, those accounts, Bone Memorial, Kyle Kim Doofus, all those creepy troll accounts.
Well, yeah.
I might have a lead on who that is.
Is it the same person? What do you mean? It's
Well,
the
yeah,
same
it's the same person, I think.
that's doing Bone Memorial, and what's the other one? Granny?
So far I think it's Bone Memorial, Ice Willow, Slim Jimmy, and Kyle Kim Doofus.
Oh yeah,
and-
they all are very, very similar character. I'm not gonna
Yes.
even,
And
and I think it's somebody in our community that we all know that that's their ultra, you know, like they're like they
well, I
act
think
all
they may have
innocent in
messed
real
up.
life.
They may have
Really?
messed up with their last
it.
video
Let's-
that they just did.
Let's dish some tea, or sip some tea.
So I'm not saying this is 100%, but I'm saying based on the similarities and the patterns that connect, a certain someone was in not only my chat the other day, but also Ben's chat and referred to me as canned ace. That is the same thing that I was called via the Slimmy Jimmy account today. So that person just entered your chat room, by the way. So I wonder if they have any commentary for this.
Let's see. Who's that? Who cares? Is it who
Okay,
cares?
Sherlock, where are we going next?
I don't know, Five Bleed. What are we gonna do, Five Leaf Blaze? Do you have any commentary?
Susie always hostesses a great
This is
show.
a great show.
Somebody's fakey account.
So if I remember right, Lucky Digger, that's the one that also has that other YouTube show? Or does he?
No.
No, maybe that was a treasure something.
Uh,
Oh, are you talking about Lucky Love?
All I know is that it's the same Susie effect where all you see is the hat in the room. I can't think of what is it.
oh,
That was
David?
David
Yes.
Piazzolla.
Yeah. Okay.
Uncle
then it's not-
Titus, he was in the room earlier.
Okay. Well, I saw this Lucky Digger. I thought that was his other handle because I know he has
No.
more than one handle. Okay.
Nope.
Okay. Nice to
Lucky's
see
a
you,
girl.
Lucky Digger.
Yeah,
Lucky's a girl, totally different animal here.
Oh, wow. I'm sorry about excuse me.
Yeah.
Mind my P's and Q's here.
Oh my
Who
gosh,
cares, says-
Fidelkin in chat said, I would spend all my money on hookers and I will not have enough gas money to get home.
That's his plan for Vegas.
I
Oh,
was like,
Uh,
where are you going?
no.
hey, at least he's honest. I mean,
Yep.
he might as well get him in the 2000. Hey, Goodell, you could get $2,000 cash. I don't know how many hookers that could get you, but depends on
Well,
how. I
depends
suppose
upon
it depends
Main
on
Street or Back Street.
right.
I was
Depends
gonna
on
say,
how
I think it's
cheesy.
quality versus quantity.
Right. 2,000 could get you some
And
quantity.
when they say, I want to see your Vax card, I don't think they mean COVID.
Oh God. 5 Leaf, I'm on to you. No, it's not 5. I don't believe it's 5 Leaf. Candy, I don't. I think it's
Don't say it. Don't say
okay,
it.
I'm not gonna,
Don't
Easy,
turn
girls.
on demons.
but I'm
Easy.
not gonna.
Don't do it.
We
Thanks for
haven't even
stopping
seen
me
their-
because look at my wine's already gone.
Just be calm and
we
everything will
haven't
come
even
out in the
seen,
wash.
we haven't seen their teeth yet. I mean, come on.
You know, when you're
Yeah.
fly fishing, you got to drop that fly just right to catch that fish. So just make sure that you're dropping that fly right when you're fishing.
Oh man.
Hey,
Did you hear
Cam.
about what I did, Rob, to try and figure out who oh God, Fenn Police was?
No, I only watch a few hours a week. So unfortunately, I don't. Yours are so long. I really don't watch a lot of yours.
Robert sounds like he stays out of the trouble, like the fray of drama.
But you know what's funny? Okay, so when Fenn Police was making videos, like what, 2 years ago,
Okay, I wasn't
one
in the.
video it showed their teeth. And
Oh.
so I was up till 4 a.m. screenshotting all the people's teeth that I suspected were possibly connected and then matching them to the teeth from the video.
Oh,
And she's proven
And
her
I got a
sweet.
match.
you got a match. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, Huli, you're right. I do try to stay out of the drama.
Me too. I
it's-
mean, it's
There
not
are a lot
good.
of good people in the Fenn community, and watching the different chats and reading the different chats. But I also have other interests in lives than sitting at my laptop all day long watching all these. I like
You
I
do?
like Ben,
What's that
but
like?
sometimes Ben can get a little on my nerves, so I just have to walk away. But like I said, I try to catch just enough to keep up on top. And I always try to catch Susie, but unfortunately my 7 o'clock Zoom with my daughter usually interfered with it. So, but tonight I
For the
put you
most
guys
part, I
first.
keep them up and you can watch me whenever, but I'm so glad you got to catch me tonight and you were brave enough to click the link.
Well, I like to be involved in the chat. That's why I like to watch it. The ones I watch are the ones when I can actually enter into the chat. Because sometimes
Right, because it's fun. It is
there's some
fun to
good
play.
questions in the chat sometimes in that and things. I mean, some people just talk
Yes.
back and forth between themselves, but there are times that there's some good stuff in the chat.
Yeah,
know?
there are some, we've got some brilliant people playing with us here. I mean, this really is a, diverse and, for the most part, good group.
In a lot of ways, I'm like Packer Jack. I only came into the search in September of 2019. And so all of that happened with Forrest during December and everything that happened in the spring, I didn't know anything about the searcher in Yellowstone that was arrested. I didn't know anything about the searcher that died in March. I was ready to go. And like I said, I don't do Facebook. So, I mean, I didn't know anything about that until after it was all over with and after it all started coming out. Then I go, whoa, that all happened?
Right. Packer Jack, he's another one that showed up late. Is he in here tonight? Packer
No,
Jack?
I haven't seen him. Nope. I like Zing. I like, him and I think his Packers are going down. The 49ers are coming after him.
You actually sort of sound like him. Did you grow
I was
up in
gonna say that.
Washington?
You sound like Packer Jack.
My identity's blown.
You're Packer Jack.
No, I'm not Packer Jack.
No, I don't
Here's
think
brother.
you're him. But did you grow up in Washington?
Yes, but
Okay.
I do have to make a confession. My dad was raised in Duluth, Minnesota.
Interesting. Okay.
And I had 2 uncles and an aunt that still lived back in Duluth, Minnesota before they died. I have cousins and nieces that are probably back in Minnesota that I never met.
Well, you have a nice articulation in your speech.
Which does remind me of Packer Jack. Yes.
Well, basically, I'm trying to pronunciate clearly so that my microphone will pick it up. I'm just a dumb old prospector, really, is what I am. I've been spending 30 years digging rocks.
Right. What's his name? Willie is dumb as a box of rocks.
There you go.
It's like, so that.
Hello?
Oh, I accidentally clicked the mute button. Whoops.
That was quick.
Okay, Susie, it's past your bedtime.
It is. Now look it. I did it again. It's so good. It's like 1, 2, 3 down. But it is almost midnight, and I did get on here at 9 o'clock. So wow.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I got to talking too much.
No, it's wonderful, and I'm so glad you were brave enough to click the link and join us tonight. And as you, Hooli and Indy, what do you have to say, Indy? Come on.
She's in chat, giving people a bad time.
Susie,
What?
do you
No,
care
not.
care to hear a quick high view of this lawsuit?
Oh.
Yeah. Let's hear it.
So I don't want to hold you up if you're not ready.
Oh God,
I made the statement. So go ahead and let me know what I stuck my foot in.
Yeah.
There's a Terry Combs out of Orange, California, and this is all public documentation, so I don't feel like I'm doxing anyone. This is filed in a public court of law, and it's against Forrest Fenn, Zoe Old, Jenny Kyle, Doug Preston, Taylor Swift, and Jack Stoof.
Oh, good God.
And basically it's an amendment saying that this 10-year chase was sort of a joke, and that and this is my interpretation of it, and he's refiling. He believes that Jenny Kyle was given information and found the chest. So it's pretty, I don't know what he filed an additional, but I think it's pretty lame, and hopefully they'll boot it
Yeah,
out.
yeah, but they have to
I
go
mean,
through the process.
and
Right.
so who in the world are they suing? Jack, Stoof, or the estate of Forrest Fenn? Like,
It's the estate of Forrest Fenn plus
oh,
all of
good.
those people,
That's
plus
so.
all of those people are defendants that listed.
Mhm.
Oh, good God.
Yeah.
So there again, that is a time delay on our information that we
Yeah,
want.
yeah, out of California, huh?
Mhm.
Big shocker.
See, I thought it was the one that there was one that was filed, I think in New Mexico or Arizona, whatever. And basically, I believe they were told that you filed it in the wrong state or whatever, or they filed it in California or someplace. And so I was thinking that was the one that they refiled. They had time to go back and refile. And I don't know, or maybe that one's been resolved. Like I said, I don't have paperwork. I have to listen to you guys for the knowledge on it and the updates. So,
Huh.
Yeah, it basically says that it was wrongfully retrieved and never placing the treasure, conspiring to falsely participate in fraudulent activities, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, blah, blah, blah is right.
Yeah, that's how I
no,
feel about it as well.
you can't prove something like that. I
I'm still
mean,
laughing at Taylor Swift part.
Well, I'm very, very thankful that the community has, like, we have different assets that have different strengths and people that will post this stuff. And other people are definitely more legal jargon than I am to interpret it, which is great. But it's just a shame we're going through, like Ben said the other day, we're going through troubles, and the likelihood of anyone doing a paramount hunt like this again is probably pretty low
oh
because
no,
of
I
things
mean,
like this.
you can't afford it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I thought about trying to put together a little hunt to try to go find my coin based on the poem. But then after listening and what has happened over the last 3 months or so in the search community and everything else, I don't want the liability. You know, I'd be terrified to start a treasure hunt. The liability. I mean, if you to people going out, you know, and whatever, driving, you know, hiking, whatever it is, you know, in some cases it scares me. I mean, it's great. I mean, my wife and I, we had a tremendous, fantastic trip in our motorhome. We got to go and see areas that we'd never been in. Unfortunately, Montana was shut down. You couldn't get in through West Yellowstone. So then this last summer, she had her knee replaced, and we said, okay, we're going back to Yellowstone. And we went back to Yellowstone and actually spent 5 or 6 days right in Yellowstone. And I went back to my search area. So, I mean, I have all of that is what I got out of the Forrest Fenn, you know, treasure hunt. Sure, I would have loved that diamond bracelet or that dragon bracelet. That's what I really wanted. But, you know,
Right. And that's like the true value is right there. And that was the whole, I think that's the whole, that's our whole thing is like you just
you see,
wanted people to
to
discover
me,
Yellowstone. Mhm.
now I'm going to step out on a limb here. My ending that I would like to see for the treasure hunt is if you've ever been to the Cody, the museum there, the Wild Bill, Buffalo Bill, whatever museum,
Right.
to have the treasure chest there in whole. That
Yes.
means that everybody that was ever a searcher has a place to where they can go and actually see the box they were looking for. I mean,
I
sure, I
know.
realize people want money, they want whatever, but to me, whether or not you actually didn't get the 100% dialed in spot where that box was, doesn't matter. You now have a place where you can actually go see what you were looking for. There it is, in person, physically, right there on the other side of that glass. That's, I think, would be the best ending for the treasure hunt.
Yeah, and a whole like for the whole Forrest Fenn where you get to like have an experience of the whole thing. Forrest, his stuff, his chest, his the art. I have a great, whatever. That's my dream of it. My imagination's created this wonderful space of that's a place that's people can, pay respects to Forest Fenn without having to like put Mardi Gras beads out on the GPS solve. Like that kills me. You know, it's like I can't stand that thought.
Well,
And so if we all had a place that was
okay. What it amounts to, Susie, is I could go to the museum, I could see the chest. Then if I want, I can continue on to where my search area is. Whether it's the GPS, whether it's 9 Mile Hole, whether it's, Indy has one, and I was going to go up that road. I can't think of the name out that way.
House of the Center?
the
No,
sea
not
rim, the fire hole.
Fire Hole or something like that.
halts at the
Oh, we're
halt-
talking about solves. Okay. Yeah, I'm all
fire
over the
hole
place.
halts at sea rim.
Yeah, but I'm just saying is people would be able to go to the museum, go to the chest, and then if they wanted to, they could go out to where their search area was,
Right.
and go back and take a look at it, whatever they want to do. I mean, as far as actually we'll say, this is where the X is, this is where the box is. I have to agree with a lot of the other people out there that it's too hard to prove. I mean, when you look at that first picture of the chest on the ground with the lid closed, that marking that Indy was really scrutinizing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, my first inclination is because I'm up in a logging industry, and I also come from a family that has history of surveyors. I looked at it either as a surveyor mark. I also thought to myself, did Forrest Fenn carve something on that tree 30 years ago and it fell over? You follow me? And then
I know, but wasn't it clear to all of us that it was not a marking on a tree? Didn't Forrest flat out tell us it's not, the blaze is not a mark on a tree?
No,
He never said
Susie. Susie, I'm not talking about the blaze. I'm talking about Jack Stew's photo, the first photo of the chest sitting on the ground with
Okay.
the
Yeah,
lid
I agree.
closed, and there was a log. Okay, it takes, my claims are at 3,500 feet. So in order, the blue spruce beetles came through, they took out all the greens, and now all of a sudden the bark falls off. It takes years for a silver, what we call a silver. That tree,
Susie,
that's
can I
all it
share
is.
screen?
It's just a gray tree. And then basically it takes years for the bugs to eat the trunk and the tree fall over, especially at that elevation, because you're dealing with freezing and snow and everything else like that. It takes years. So what I'm trying to say is it took a long time for that tree to fall over, to land on the ground there. But what I'm trying to say is when Jack put that chest on the ground, if it was at the blaze, I'm not convinced it was at the blaze. So if Jack put the chest on the ground, that mark on that little gray part of tree that I could see,
Thank you.
I thought that it could be a potential surveyor's mark, or because we do not know whether Forrest Fenn found a special place in the 50s or the 60s or the 70s. We
It was
don't
the 40s.
Was it in the 40s?
Yeah, based off of Reddit database. It's the 40s.
Okay, I don't do Reddit. Okay, but fine. So then my timeline starts falling in that Forrest was standing there. His special place. He and whatever, they carved something on that tree, and over the years the tree fell down. Somebody took the chest out of the nook, set it on the ground. There is whatever, maybe Forrest carved his name, his initials, or something. Or maybe it was just a brand that a surveyor made on the tree when he surveyed the property. Because all of the forest, all of that area at one point was surveyed by the national government. Government surveyed. I mean, there was all. So then the other thing that nobody ever said is if you look at the very front of that chest and you look at the ground, there's a twig sticking out, the tip of a twig. And if you do the research like Forrest did on Sitting Bull's pipe and the wood grain, I believe that you take a look at that a little closer, you'd probably realize that that's one of the ends of the stick that ended up in the chest. That the person just saw that stick, pulled it out from underneath the chest to prop the lid up so they could take a photo of the inside of the chest, and then the stick fell in. So, I mean, this is just all my opinion.
Right, but I think that the chest, I don't think you would have to prop it up. I think the lid just opens all the way flat, like it opens up. Because we have the picture of it on the back page of the book.
But what I'm trying to say, Susie, is when Jack supposedly went to open it, he didn't know the lid would stay up.
Yeah, true.
He didn't know that. So I'm saying is that it looks to me like that stick was laying right there underneath the chest. He pulled it from out of the chest because you don't have a photo to prove wrong. And then he went to prop up the lid, but the lid stayed up and the stick fell in.
Possible.
This is all my opinion. This is all my theory and my opinion.
You
So.
need to watch my channel from the other day.
What, the 20th or the 19th?
I think it was the conspiracies. If not, it was the one before that. But
Because why?
it's literally what he's talking about. So have
okay.
you seen the story where Forrest talks about how he was saddened to see his favorite pine tree that he found in the 1940s at his favorite, like at a fishing spot he was at, fall? And he says he broke off a branch from that tree in memory of it.
Okay. Well, I know I never saw any of that.
So I went over that. I went over some more information from the database based off of the Condor 2. And the Condor 2 was also searching for a fallen pine tree.
Ooh.
And he was especially looking for a fallen pine tree that Fenn went to with a pimento cheese sandwich, which again leads back to that story. So there's a lot of things. And he was also convinced that all 9 clues were all natural features. And the blaze itself was something Fenn carved onto the natural feature.
Well, in order for Fenn's clues to work, based on what I understood, I could have a good map, and whether it was in 2020 or 2095, I could find that box. And a blaze on a tree is never going to work. The blaze has to be something natural, a piece of granite, a piece of quartz, something that is going to be there for 500 years. And that is what I based all my clues in the poem as I read the poem, and I followed my trail to where I left my coin. All of those clues worked, and they would be there for 500 years or better.
So are you in or out of the park?
I never said, Susie, and I'm not going to say.
I know you didn't.
Nice try, Grandma.
Susie, we need to get this guy on some truth serum. That was a very slick question.
It was a Forrest Fenn answer.
Very good.
Very nonchalant.
No, you got to understand. Forrest Fenn, I had a lot of respect for Forrest Fenn and the way he talked and what he did and how he did. But you also have to understand, you need to look at the history from the time the boy found the arrow. It's like gold fever. I mean, when I first found my first piece of gold, I ended up with gold fever. And there's such a thrill. And so one of Forrest's greatest loves in life, besides his family, was Native American artifacts. And it wasn't just, well, yeah, but you think about all the collection of all of his artifacts in his vault and everything else like that. I think that you're eventually going to find, and this is just me speaking out, that his special place had to do with something about the Native American Indian. That he might have found like a shrine or something, like you said, back in the 40s. Back when people weren't traveling through that area nearly as much as what we're impacting it today. I truly feel that he found something, and it could have been like a warrior shrine or whatever.
Well,
and
that's my that historical struggle, like that the place in the poem where it says, "I've done it tired, now I'm weak." Now I'm weak. It sounds like I'm tired and weak. I'm struggling. This is us, I've done it already. So it's past historical struggle. That's what I interpret that line in the poem as. So I'm all in with that idea.
Well, I hate to do it to this, ladies, but I've ignored my wife all evening, and I know, Susie, it's way past your bedtime, and we could probably go on for another hour or so. and the chat people have been hanging in there. So, but I'm going to
Well-
have to call it a night.
Well, thanks for joining us, and thanks to your wife for letting us take your time, her time away. And
Okay.
yeah, hope to see you again.
Oh
Have
no,
a good
I'll,
time.
I'll be back on Friday. Yeah, and now
Okay.
you know who I am. So,
Okay.
but and it's been nice talking to you, Huli and Indy.
Nice to make your acquaintance.
You too, Rob.
Take care.
Take care. Susie, I'm
Susie.
gonna duck off so you can
Hello?
kick
Wait,
out.
Julie, are you leaving too?
Yeah, I think Susie wants to go to bed. So yes, I'm gonna kick off. Thank you so much, Susie. It was very nice for you to stick around for a considerable time longer.
I know
And I
now
hope you
it's
have a
midnight.
Super,
I need to
super
go, or I'm
duper
gonna get.
weekend.
Well, I am kind of trashed now, and I just got a whole nother beer. But
Oh, you did? Are you staying on?
Kabra
well,
said she's dropping the video right now.
what video? Can we play it?
Yeah, I asked her if she would give you permission to play it on your channel, and she said yes.
She did?
Yeah,
Are you trying to get me in trouble? Oh,
why would I try and get you in trouble?
I'm kidding. Like, I was just teasing. Hang on.
She said it should upload in 10 minutes.
Okay. Well, my beer's gonna last 10 minutes, so I'm so confused, says Jana. I am too. Yeah, it's late for Susie. It's midnight. It's 12:06 here. It's even late. Huli, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. What time is it, Huli?
106.
Middle of the damn night.
But I missed the beginning of your show because I had fallen asleep before it started.
I was gonna tell you, Huli, but I didn't want to wake you up.
I'm such a goofball. Sorry.
Why is everyone
Galloway.
dying right now?
Susie got trashed on 0% beer. That's so funny because no, I drank a whole buttload of wine. I drank a bunch of wine and the watery beer in between. That way you can always, I can always drink more that way. But yeah, I'm feeling great. So let's go. Hey. What time is it, Julie?
Happy New Year, Susie.
Mhm.
Oh God.
The end of this is just going to be a quick boop. We're gone. That was a fun ending. I laughed so hard.
Oh, this is interesting. Is anyone nearby Portland, Oregon?
What's in Portland?
Yeah.
I'm scrolling through Facebook and it says mop treasure hunt for the mystery game. Ursula the mermaid has gone missing. Can you find her? On Saturday, February 19th, players will have from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. to find a mermaid statuette hidden in a public park somewhere in Southeast Portland, Oregon. Registration for this one-day event is open to all ages. On Saturday morning at 10 a.m., players will be emailed the name of the park and jumbled directions for finding the mermaid. Unjumble the directions, find the mermaid, then reply to the email with a photo of Ursula and your name. Please do not move or remove the mermaid. Someone else could still get second place. Prizes will be awarded to the first 3 players to have found Ursula the mermaid. Winners will be announced at 5 o'clock p.m. the same day, and tickets are $5 to play.
What do you win?
I don't know.
Oh,
It looked interesting though, because it's like a physical boots on the ground thing, but
yeah,
it's
it
for
would be fun
Portland,
if
Oregon.
you lived, around Portland and, you had, why not try it if it's only $5 and, but
I find it interesting. What, babe? What'd you say? I'm letting it soak and then I'm gonna scrub it. What are you talking about?
are we doing the dishes?
Yeah.
Sounds like
Well,
it.
he could probably just take care of that for you. Hey,
I
huh?
was going to say, if a guy's going to do your dishes, you just shh.
Don't stop him. It's soaked long enough. Go ahead.
I made spaghetti and I used 2 pots. So I was soaking one of them, but I had the other one on the side.
Right? Like everyone in the world does. How it is.
I think he's gonna cut me.
I bet he's fine. Forest Park is huge.
I thought it was the rule that if you cooked, you didn't have to clean.
Yeah. I like that one. I'd rather cook than clean any day. I will stand in that kitchen for 3 hours and make a masterpiece, but don't make me clean it up.
That's funny.
Not a big deal.
Are you guys still drinking Bellinis?
Mine is gone.
My gosh.
I'm drinking beer water now.
Every time I've drank a Bellini, and it's only been twice in my entire life, I've gotten so sick that, yeah, I've gotten really sick.
You're not supposed to drink the whole bottle.
Oh, I drink 3
bottles or glasses.
Yeah, on New Year's Eve.
You drink 3 bottles?
Yes, I drink 3 bottles.
No,
It had nothing to do with the Bellini. It had to do with volume.
I would be. Oh my God, it would not be 1 bottle and I'm about dead. Yeah, 3 bottles is not. I'm not saying I couldn't do it because I could, because it's delicious. It would be like, yum, okay, 1 more. And,
You missed it, Susie. After you ended your stream and Chrissy started hers.
Oh,
I
you went
started
over there
getting
and
more
went,
trashed, and the last thing you see me do before I
see,
fall on my face.
you kept going, corporal, woman, listen to me. DCL.
I was so gone
like,
at
I
that
have no
point.
idea what you're
Holy
talking
crap.
about. K-Pro was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. And you're like, yes, you do, woman. Look at my email.
I was so gone, Susie. You should have just kicked me out.
Oh, but you know what? Whatever.
Hey,
we
Indy.
solved all the world. We created world peace that night, so it was fine.
What, Haley?
Indy, what are you Googling? Monster orgies?
I saw that. It popped
It's my
up on
only
Facebook.
opportunity. It's my only opportunity to get back to you. So I got to take it real quick.
That was for the thumbs up.
How did you find that hunt?
It's on Facebook, so I was just scrolling through, and I think it's the page I follow. So it says Mop Treasure Hunt, the mystery game.
It does sound cool. I if I was in Portland, I would be all over that.
I'd be like, keep your prize. I want the mermaid statuette. Bye. That's what I would want. I have a bunch of mermaid statuettes all over the house.
It's all fun and games till the Park Service comes and gets you or something.
Right.
What if it's so big? What if the mermaid
Like a fountain.
statue is so big you can't lift it? You can't remove it.
Well, it says try not to. It says don't like lift it. Don't steal it or anything. Just when you find it, send a picture to an email.
So it could be huge, or it could be tiny. You don't know. The size could be.
I would just be like, this is my mermaid. I claim this mermaid. Get away from the mermaid.
Just Susie, so you know, I am looking to see if that video pops up. Like I'm refreshing.
Yeah. Because anyone can share screen. I put it on a setting where it's good for everybody, right?
I haven't tried yet, but
it says multiple participants can share simultaneously.
I said mermaid statuettes. Oh my gosh. Chat is getting ornery.
What do you mean? Mermaid
They're just getting
orgies.
ornery.
Oh no. I'm trying. Blue Man used to sing about what they made girls do until pussified bullshit happened.
I'm wondering if Trusted Living in chat is street because they seem very similar.
Could
I was
be.
like, is Susie gonna keep reading here or not? Yep, she sure did. You
I ain't
took a
scared.
pause and then kept on going.
I ain't scared of nothing. If I know how to pronounce that word, I will.
Oh, trust me, Susie, I saw your comment yesterday. I about spit my tea out of my mouth when I saw it.
What did I say? Come on,
You're
I
like,
never
kiss
know.
my fat ass. But you didn't say ASS, you said AST.
My ash.
Or yeah, something like that. It was so funny. I was like, I get it.
Whatever. Oh
That
my
was funny
God.
though.
Oh, you guys just made me think of, do I say it? Because it's so funny. Cake camp is back on.
Wait, what?
Cake camp.
Where everyone gets cake.
Cake camp is back on for
What?
July
Oh,
4th.
I got you, Susie. 109 rules and cupcakes for everyone, but only if you order your own.
What?
First rule, never talk about cake camp.
Cake cake. and you got to order your own trash.
Oh no. Now I did it. Oh,
Godelkin's
Never
going to
mind.
be mad at us. Shh. Shh.
well, oh,
Wait, Godolkin put Street in jail? He says,
got
oh, I
to
forgot
let Street out of
Susie.
jail. Oh, I forgot Susie Fennhaven. I don't know how to get out of jail. So is he like stuck in cyberspace? Like, is he in the Street? Are you in the fourth dimension? Whoa.
He's lost in the interwebs.
With Zozo talking
Aliens.
song. You can talk to Zozo with song lyrics, and it's fine.
I saw yesterday, I think it was when Ben was live, right? I guess Street went live, but I was busy talking to Ben, right? Because I called in and someone was like, yay, Street's live. And then they're like, Street just came on live and did this really touching story. And then he just left us all. And I was like, sounds like Street.
Or a touch. Oh,
What was
Like-
that, Susie?
never mind. Oh.
You sounded like you had something important to say, and then you got deflated.
Well, I was, I'm trying to filter. Use your filter.
She's filtering out her gutter mind.
Oh, I know. Well, I drank a lot of wine. I had like 2 more glasses than I should have. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. Too late now. Worry about that later. But if
I
I can
spent
censor, if
All
I
of
can censor
January
myself,
1st, just recuperating from a hangover from hell for 3 days.
no, hangovers are the worst. I will not get a hangover because I switched to drinking this beer water, and it goes down like nothing. Hey, you know what else? Budweiser right now. This is a true thing.
It's $1 million. Yeah, it's true.
Yes, where you find the golden Budweiser. I almost bought a 12-pack of regular Budweiser just because it was you get a chance at the golden can.
But that's the thing though, Budweiser is the worst beer ever.
But then I thought, yes, then I'm gonna have a 12-pack of Budweiser.
It's
Then
like
what?
you don't
What
see
if
the
I don't
gold
get a
can.
gold can? Then I will drink it. I would still drink it. I don't care. Beer. I like beer.
You could
It'd
cook
be
with
fine,
it,
but
Susie.
it's too strong. Real Budweiser, I could get 2 of them and I'd be trashed. And anyway, never mind. Why is Street in jail?
Because Doug Godolkin sounds like he put him there. Godolkin tells me to be nice. Come on, Godolkin.
Go to your YouTube settings, community, and find Street's name. I have to go through like a whole thing. Oh, Street, just like create another user.
That's what I'm saying. I think Street's trusted living.
Oh, that's even more funny because he already skirted the issue then. Hey.
I'll swear.
Oh, I like
They should have
Bud.
announced this Budweiser treasure hunt with the Budweiser frogs.
And it's not really a treasure hunt. All you do is gotta buy beer.
I mean,
Done.
technically, it's a treasure hunt because you're seeking treasure, right? The golden can.
Well, yeah. 10,000 golden cans, they said. Ooh, that would
I
be
think it's
fun.
better than the Oreo one. The Oreo one was, figure out this mystery flavor Oreo and you can win X amount of money, right? So you think you could just eat it and taste it and be like, I got it. But they like release all these stupid clues that you have to buy off of the packages and wait for them to tweet. And I'm like, and then it's usually like the most basic taste ever, like pumpkin spice mochaccino latte. And you're just like,
Ew.
so stupid.
Somebody had to win it and they had you hooked. They had you logging into Twitter or whatever. Uh-huh. That's
See, Trusted Living said, I still have a couple of quarts of wine. Anyone want to come down into the bunker and have some? One, that sounds like a psycho ex murderer would ask me. Two, is
it
the Blackberry Merlot. Harbor Miss Blackberry Merlot. Where street? He's probably like typing a chat and we can't see him because he's hidden. I'm here. I'm here.
Only Zozo can see him. It's possible. I'm not sure. I don't care how it works. I don't know how it works. Too many buds don't make you wiser.
200 per state? Wait, so each state gets only 200 cans?
200
What?
gold can. That's pretty good.
Wait,
I don't get it. What is Jana
winner?
saying?
There's 200 golden cans per state.
Oh, and
'cause
so
there's
whoever gets a
10,000
golden can puts in a raffle.
There's 10,000 golden cans that are mixed up in Budweiser packs. You find a golden can, you have a 1 in 10,000 chance of being a millionaire.
Oh, that's
Okay.
stupider. I thought there was only one magical golden can in all of
No,
existence.
no, it's exciting. 10,000. It makes you think like, oh my God, I'm gonna get one. Better go buy some Budweiser.
I would have spazzed out if I got a gold can thinking I had won.
Right?
You would probably
Then I will say,
accidentally
oh,
throw it
yeah.
away, Julie.
10,000. Can you still drink it? I mean, what are the rules?
I recycled my gold can.
Mhm.
Like the guy who lost his Bitcoin in a dump.
I was
He's
just gonna
gonna-
say that. Did you know
his
he's still trying to
computer?
get into
Oh
it?
my gosh, how dumb.
Oh wait, no, that was a different one. One guy lost his Bitcoin in a dump. The other guy lost his password to his Bitcoin, and that one he's got
Oh,
like billions
He's
of
got like
dollars.
one try left and he's locked out forever, whatever.
Yeah, and he hired some like super like CSI or CIA type team, and if they get into it, they're gonna get like I think it was 10% of what he has. But that was like 2 years ago. I read about that. I wonder if I could Google it and see if there's an update. Did man access locked out
Not important. Says
Bitcoin?
1 in 10,000 chance of being a lush. Well, it was only a 12 pack. I mean, how much damage? Depends on if you're going to share. I mean, there's a lot of. What if, there's the thing. What if you brought a 12 pack of Budweiser over to you? Hey, not important. Want to have a beer? Crack it open and I get one out. It's fine. And then not important reaches in and it's a golden can. Now what?
My house, my can. You weren't taking
There's
that
no
can home
updates.
originally. It's still mine.
Did you know this guy bought Bitcoin back when Bitcoin only cost $2?
It's probably cost $2 now. So in the toilet.
What, Bitcoin?
Oh, all the cryptos, yeah.
It
There's
all
a-
tanked recently?
Yeah.
In
That's bad.
our local tobacco store, there's a Bitcoin machine. You can turn your real money into Bitcoin in the tobacco store. I'm not sure about it, but It's a thing, apparently.
Wow, that is a tremendous drop. What the hell?
JK said buy gold and silver.
No kidding. I'm with you there, man.
Cryptocurrencies lose 205 billion in 24 hours?
It's down 31% in the past month.
Holy shit, what happened? Why is crypto down today? Cryptocurrency market price crashed 2022. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Cardano, Shiba Inu prices. China makes all cryptocurrency transactions illegal after ordering shutdown of Bitcoin mining. And so it's China. China's to blame.
Super down indie Trump. Sorry. I went there on
It's
politics.
okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You can run.
Oh my god, I
That
can't
made
believe
me
you
laugh.
told me that. Oh my god. So it
Sorry.
follows recent crashes brought on by Tesla making a U-turn on accepting Bitcoin as payment for its products, and China clamping down on initial coin offerings, block exchanges, and warned against speculative trading. Oh, that is just, and you know, Ozzy Osbourne just came onto the scene about Bitcoin treasure hunts, and he's a part of that new bat treasure hunt cryptocurrency thing.
How do you know this? I mean, are you an
Because I
Ozzy
was
Osbourne
working on
follower?
their NFT treasure hunt.
Okay.
Okay, you know how I know trusted living is not street? Because
Why?
it says first purchase using Bitcoin was $10,000 coin for a couple of pizzas. There's no way street could figure out how to use Bitcoin.
So, to be fair, Susie, I think this guy is quoting history, not his own personal finances.
Okay. Okay.
Insults in 1 minute. Good job, Susie.
Street is back as a contender. Never mind.
Oh. Godokin says the hedge funds are pulling all the money out because the stock market's area at critical level. Plus, they're about to get the PP spanked next week as well.
PB spanked?
Okay.
What
Can you
about a
say that?
PB spank? What?
Is he talking about the
What
Pay
did
to
you
play.
say?
pay to play hunt?
Oh, good God.
PP hunts, remember?
No, I forgot all about it. What?
Mike said pop or power. Wait, what was it? Popcorn prize
Popcorn
or
hunt.
pop?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it was something, and he's like, "We're just gonna call it a PP hunt." Chris was like, "Please no." And then he
Oh,
went and said, "We're all gonna get matching tattoos in World Series of Fenn. PP."
On
Oh,
our on our inner thighs.
Oh man.
oh God. Ooh.
Let me ask Christy if it's uploaded. Oh my god.
I still
Oh,
don't
yeah.
see it.
I'm laughing. Oh,
There is
God.
no way she could figure out how to use Bitcoin.
Wait, what?
Gary Galloway is laughing at my quote. There's no way Street could figure out how to use Bitcoin. That's a classic. He wrote.
So I'm curious
sorry,
because
Street. I'm sorry if you're stuck in the fourth dimension and you can't even defend yourself.
he's stuck in the metaverse.
How can put him in there and I can't figure out how to get him out.
Oh man.
Oh man.
I just wish we could go back to the good old days where we had Pokemon Go and we were outside catching Pokemon.
So the chase that was, or the hunt that was like that they promoted, I downloaded that app and I was like all excited, and then nothing ever came of it. That was
Yeah, I was
disappointing.
excited too.
Hi,
I'm
Lavender
actually
Blonde.
talking to someone who's considering trying to do something like that for the community. But
Develop
it
an
would
app?
be with the metaverse.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
But I don't know how great that's going to be because isn't Bitcoin linked to the metaverse? And if Bitcoin's tanking, doesn't that mean metaverse is going to tank?
That chance, that's Facebook. I mean, same deal.
Well, it's
Metaverse.
not technically just Facebook. It's like
Well, they
virtual
rebranded.
property.
Right, whatever, yawn. But they're not going anywhere. They're going nowhere but up, metaverse, because pretty soon everyone's gonna just have that. Don't you think?
Because who wants to leave their house and be social?
Not
Exactly.
me.
When you can just go, okay, I'm gonna be social with, I'm gonna pick, hey, you guys, I'll meet you at the Eiffel Tower in France, whatever. And everyone was like, okay, boom, there you guys are. Whatever. I mean, sounds better.
I'll see you at Susie Fennhaven's place on Friday.
Yeah. Come on. Yes.
Okay, we need to do
Exactly.
virtual karaoke rooms and bars.
Etc. All of it is possible. Kind of creepy though.
K-Bro says it's loading right now and it's at 18%.
And what is it? What are we getting? What are we watching? Huh?
Part of something that is gonna have something else.
No.
I really just want to come out and say it, but it'll totally like compromise what we're trying to do, because it's like, what if this really is a lead, right? What if this is an actual lead? Because there are pieces that are factual evidence, like absolute fact, irrefutable. But then other pieces we're still trying to get to prove that it connects as well.
Oh my God. Fat chance. Something about my fat ass again, I want to say.
Okay,
Wow.
well, now she's saying it's at 21%. So when it uploads and you watch it, you're going to see some key details and you're going to be like, well, WTF, but as in a good WTF. But then the other stuff, I think Chris has to make another PowerPoint for.
Oh,
and I'm like, how are you going to make another PowerPoint when you haven't even talked to me in bed and we haven't updated you yet on what we found?
Wow. We need things broken down into little bite-sized pizzas by now.
Pizzas?
So, pizzas. Bite-sized pizzas.
I understand that language. I know pizzas.
Oh.
She says 12 minutes.
What kind of crappy internet connection?
She said 20 minutes.
Everyone's
20 minutes.
gaming.
Oh,
okay.
wow. She's trying to share it with the Fortniters or whatever.
The kids, yeah.
Basically. You're like Fremont Street. Wait, what's JK Pioneer saying my name in chat for? Is he going to be like, Candy? No. Go sit in the corner.
Know.
Did you know you can send me Bitcoin for free and it doesn't cost you a thing? You
Why
should
would
try
you have
it.
Bitcoin right now when it's tanking?
Well, not important said that. It's pretty funny. I get the humor. Never mind.
Oh, I get it. Now I see it. I thought you were saying it. I'm like, what?
Hi, Lavender Blonde Bagel Bites. You're having bagel bites? Who cares?
Jana, Christy's playing it on her channel, and she's also giving Susie permission to also play it on her channel. She's giving you permission to go on to her video thing and play it.
Yeah, we can watch it live, right? Is that what?
Yeah, but Jana's like, why does she want to play it on Susie instead of her own channel? No, she's playing it on both.
I have 56 people watching, so why not?
Oh God, so funny.
My reasoning is. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Huli, did you see earlier? Godolkin said he'd be going to World Series of Fenn if you were there.
No, I didn't see that.
And then he started talking about how he would never make it home because of strip clubs.
What?
Or what was it? Hookers. I think he said hookers.
Yeah.
Oh,
He'd end up
no.
spending all his money and he wouldn't be able to pay for gas to get out.
Oh man.
And
Oh,
now
that's
he's
right. I was encouraging him to get $2,000. Win your treasure hunt and get an extra 2,000. That's got to be like 5 hookers. I don't know.
How much is a hooker worth?
Yeah, how much is a hooker worth? Wow, you probably could get more than that if you were. You probably could get like 20 of them.
Sure, you could invest that $2,000 into a fake Prada. That might buy a hooker.
What do you do with that much though? I mean,
Oh.
seriously?
Yeah, and
What?
why would you need 20? I mean, like one at a time. Maybe. I don't know.
Oh man.
I mean, I'm guessing that they have Viagra dispensers in Vegas, but
Well, you might as well go
God.
for one. You know what? Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You should go for one quality one. You should like blow the whole 2,000 on one hooker. Don't go for the don't go for the 20.
that's what I said. Quality over quantity.
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Oh no. Oh,
Meanwhile, I think Gene is like pretty straight laced.
I know. There's like no. I mean, that's why it's funny. Oh my God. Both have value. Yeah, you're right. Not important. There's a place. There's a
I think
place
we
for.
might be talking about crypto.
Oh, I thought we were talking about hookers.
This is brought to you by the Family Learning Channel.
Cheap hookers compared to expensive escort. I mean, I guess it's a thing they have. Oh, I don't know.
He might not be though. Who knows?
Oh,
Hey Huli,
you
have you
probably
ever
can
seen
pay.
those videos on YouTube that created by the Family Learning Channel?
I don't know what you're talking about now.
Okay, so there are these YouTube videos, and it's the YouTube channel is the Family Learning Channel, and it's these weird animations where it's like, Tuesday's coming. Did you bring your coat? I'm a banana. My spoon's too big. And then they do all this weird stuff, and then it goes from like really weird to like gore and death and violence
Oh
and
my
hookers.
God.
And that's what it reminded me of when we started talking about hookers. I'm like, we're the Family Learning Channel.
We're probably like the 3 most unlikely girls to talk about that online too.
Oh my
It's
God.
very true.
Sort of hilarious.
Oh, I did have something clever and I forgot. It's not even funny anymore. Oh my God.
If you
Hey,
think of
I
it-
know. I bet I got it. I got it. I bet you could pay for that hooker with Bitcoin. Oh no.
So now it's almost at 50% loaded.
It's true.
Susie, someone said even on a bad day right now, Bitcoin's at about 35,000 a coin. So hey,
Smoke weed every day.
you know what's so funny? Ben asked that to everyone, and no one ever gets the answers right. He's like, "What time is it, Indy?"
I
Everyone
literally went to
freezes,
check my
or
phone.
like look, and you can hear people looking at the clock. Like it's hilarious. No one,
I'm
no
not
one
a stoner.
Oh no. Oh,
Dude,
I'm
when he
being
blasted
loud.
that song in my ear, I was traumatized.
I know it's really loud. I had my headphones and all of a sudden it's Ben's hands
Like,
bobbing
The
up and down.
moment I think of weed, you guys, I think of the moment I took an edible and I had such a bad trip, I chopped all my hair off. So, no, thank you.
Oh.
traumatizing.
Are you guys old enough to remember Two Girls, One Cup?
Oh
should
dear
look
God! Why do you know that?
You should
No.
look it up. It's a
I know
YouTube.
what it is, but why do you know what it is?
Not, I'm reading it out of chat. Not important knows
Oh,
it.
okay. Totally disregard that, Susie. Don't bring it up. Disregard it. Whoever said that, they're bad.
That's not important. He's not bad, is he? Okay,
Clearly
never
not important.
mind.
Has a porn addiction.
Oh, he deleted it. Hooli
No,
deleted
I
Really
deleted
deleted it.
it. Hey, Google, look up Two Girls, One Cup. What was it?
Do it. Don't do it, Susie. You're gonna get like 1,000 viruses. That you'll throw up.
I'm kidding. Oh my God, it's looking it up. Oh no, don't look up. Oh, thank God. You know what it showed me? Don't look up from Netflix. Oh God, that could have been bad. Oh no, don't tell people to look that up. Who cares yelling at me? Oh no. Oh, see, I know not. Oh. Okay.
Oh. Next thing you know, Susie loses her channel due to viruses.
Oh, here come the Russian bots.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask. Susie, do you remember when AGK got hacked by the Russian bots?
Yes. I think it's
When was
ridiculous.
that?
That was bullshit. That was made up bullshit and
But
hysterical.
when was it? It was before Jack came out as a finder, right?
Yeah. Wait, let me think. Yes. And it's like, oh, we didn't know what happened. And it was like did you see it? I clicked on it and watched it. Did you see it when it was happening? It was just like this ridiculous. They were trying to sell Bitcoin. I don't know, but it was so fake and phony and silly, and I don't believe it for a second that was a real thing. Do
Oh
you?
no, I think it was. And I think it's something I need for my research rabbit hole.
That was not that. That was bullshit. That was excuse for AGK to be able to delete certain videos or
That's what I'm saying.
edit their stuff without
No, that's what I'm saying. I think
without taking
the
blame.
Russian hacking on AGK happened
BS.
to delete not only the emails Jack sent AGK, but also the videos.
Yeah, see, BS. That's crap. I mean,
You don't think that's true?
no, I think it's absolutely true. That's why I'm saying it's crap. I think it's true. I think that was all this big production to delete information that, it's like, oh, how can we make everyone believe that these things were deleted by a Russian bot or by anything, yeah, let's pretend we were hacked and we could only recover so many things, and yeah, baloney. That's all baloney in my mind.
I've got some stuff, but I'm still gathering pieces. Okay, so Susie, we know you're never on Facebook.
No, there's nothing you could do to make me go to Facebook. Nothing. Absolutely zero chance I'm going to Facebook ever.
That is understandable.
Yep.
Let's just say there are other pieces that I'm finding that may connect, and I need to find the evidence of those pieces. So I'm kind of waiting on a few people to send me that evidence.
AGK, those guys were, I I can't say anything bad about them because they were so good to me and so awesome and a huge part of my chase and my whole world. But I can have opinions about the fact that how quickly they disband and how they, and the bot that, whatever took over their channel. That was such bullshit. It's like laughable to me. And then Toby turns around and like he's supposed to be giving advice to YouTubers or to social media people when he's fumbles around himself learning as he goes. He's trying to it's all such created. And why didn't they keep the AGK name? Like AGK, that's so easy to type in. We got it, everyone knows it, a gypsy kid. Instead
Enough messages and methods. That's
he
weird.
he rebranded. Like how many times between that though? He rebranded this, that, and the other. I mean, and made it like, like why? And you can't tell me that Toby's stupid and didn't understand what he was doing. He knew exactly what he was doing. He knew exactly how to steer his ship to get it away from the Forest Fenn community without ever leaving, and the same with deleting his information. And I don't think that makes Toby a bad guy. I don't think that anything bad of him of that. I think he's playing his part. He's playing his role. And it's just we'll see. And you know what else about Toby is that he was one that promoted that whole auction website before the find, when he was the one going, yeah, you guys, everyone should go over here and check out this website. I think it's real. And I think somebody found the treasure. And, when there was no validation and no, everyone was like eye roll, like no one's listening to anyone but Forrest.
You know
And
who else was listening though, aside from Forrest? Ben. He's on the forum, the Reddit forum.
Yes.
Literally saying and talking about the auction website before we knew to look into it. I find that fascinating.
And so, okay, so he's another promoter of it then. Let's look at it that way. So it was so, I only know Toby, and I know Toby from watching him and all his videos and before they even were live and all that. So you can understand his shtick and his personality and the way he handled things. And then all of a sudden this website, and there was nothing behind it. There was no, Forrest wasn't acknowledging it. It wasn't like a thing, but yet Toby was, and pushing the community towards it. And so that seems so created. And so obviously, looking back now, at the time, it was totally dismissive. I was a part of the chase. I was right there with everybody. It's like, what is he doing? Has Toby lost his mind? What is going on? Why is he like saying that? Yeah, this is a real thing. It was like, this guy has gone nuts. He's lost it. And now looking back, it's like, obviously somebody was, this was created for a reason. And Toby wouldn't have paid attention to it at all if it wasn't for him playing his part. Now, do I know what that part is? No. Or, I don't know how that's all going to land. It's just.
I have a little bit different take on that. I think Toby did a good job for the community, trying to keep us informed.
Yes.
And provide a safe space and gave us content and community as much as possible with, what we had, and a fun place to convene. But I don't know. My perception isn't that he had a part to play. I mean, I don't think he even had a great relationship with Forrest to even have a part to play.
I know, but that's, to me, that was a forced wedge, like I think he was really working closely with Forrest, and Forrest knew exactly, like he might have been, well, I don't know for sure, nothing actually, but I think Forrest influenced A Gypsy's Kiss and what and how they were, all of that. And he flat out said, oh, Forrest didn't like me. Like, he pushed that narrative a little too hard, in my opinion, about how they lived in the same area. Like, Albuquerque to Santa Fe is like nothing, a stone's throw, and Toby was hired by Forrest to film those interview, the collected works bookstore, or Moby Dickens, whatever. So I think their relationship was much more connected, but they both decided that they had to play that off and not and act like it was a nothing burger, just because of what we're dealing with here. It's a treasure hunt. You can't, Toby would have been, he needed an outsider. And so Forrest needed an outsider. So he made this fake, I don't even like Toby, like this blow off thing that I don't think was real.
Well, I mean, to be fair to Forrest, I think he had to keep everyone at some kind of distance, at
Oh,
least
for sure.
in the community perception. Like, and I say this as lucky her, but Cynthia probably had a much better relationship than we'll ever know with Forrest and his family.
Oh, for sure. For
And,
sure.
for the public eye, I think it's safer to do that. And
Yes.
I don't hold, I mean, you make friends whether you like it or not. And I think Forrest did try to keep it as fair as possible on the chase. I mean, none of those people found it. The video did just drop, just FYI.
Okay. Do you know how to start it, Huli? I mean, can you see where the share screen?
As long as Indy says it's really okay for me to share it on your channel, then yeah, I'm down for
Indy,
that.
can you see it? Will you share it? Because you're the one with permission.
Share what?
The video just dropped of K-Pros.
Oh, yeah, you can share it.
No, I mean,
Okay.
can you just push share screen? I made it so you.
I can share it if you want me to, but I just want to make sure I have like explicit permission like Jack.
Okay, you guys,
Yeah,
I'm gonna.
Christy said that she gives permission to share it.
Okay, cool. I'll go ahead and set that up, Susie.
Okay, and I'm
Mhm.
going to run to the restroom. So I'm gonna put on mute, and you guys do what you gotta do, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
The whole time you guys were talking, Christy was messaging me saying like countdown 20%, 30%. And then around the end, it's like processing after it did that, uploading 30%. And then it's like checking 2%. And she's like, I aged 5 years after this.
Will you let me know if my tech is okay, Indy?
If you're what? If you're tech?
Yeah, like if you can hear the video and if the chat will let me know once I start this, if it's okay. I'm going to turn off my
yeah.
Bluetooth as well because I think one time that hindered it. So
Yeah, I'll listen.
give me just a second.
Although Susie runs away while we're waiting. It's like, what are you doing, woman? Oh God, it's my face.
Hang on 2 seconds. I think I need to share audio, or can you hear it?
I can't hear it.
January 2022.
Yes.
Thank you.
Step 1, we'll be going over Jack's side and half of the story. briefly review what we know about him on Reddit.
That's
And
too
then we'll
fast.
discover if there's other emails that he's been using, and then a call to action to the community. Step 1, Jack's half of the story.
Clearly, I think you've got it a little too fast.
It literally is
Hasn't
hold
Jack
on.
said he didn't interact or collaborate with searchers?
Okay, there you go. That's good.
Jack, being a millennial, participates in Twitter, Facebook, Reddit, obviously emails, forums, and blogs. We're going to be focusing on both Reddit and email for this video. Let's begin with Reddit and what we know and what we think.
You know you're
The
playing it,
Condor
right?
2 database from Reddit taught us so much about the entire story, which has been very surprising. Let's look at why we think Condor 2 is Jack and what we've learned. Though there are hundreds and hundreds of posts to sift through, a couple of the highlights that really do tie Jack to being the Condor 2. Way back, Condor 2 was following Jack's work on the Wocket and his different political discussions. Later, he asked for others to get a credit card. If you click on that link, it says Jonathan will get credit or points if you
Ah,
that
I
credit
forgot I'm
card.
still hidden in the damn chat room, I think.
The day after the find, Jack posts, well, that aged well. Condor or Jack deleted most of his posts. Several also emailed Jack, and he refused to deny that he was the Condor too. These are just a few of the highlights. There are hundreds and hundreds of postings that all tie to Jack being Condor 2. So what did analyzing the Condor 2 database of posts from Reddit give us? Well, it verified that Jack was an actual searcher, all the way back to 2018. It showed that Jack interacted with Forrest, as he described the best way to get a response from Forrest, giving him pictures and even calling him. Jack even outlines the different areas that he searched, specifically on the Madison, and Jack's focus on legal and tax implications. And of course, there were many, many posts that took us down rabbit holes, such as moving to Puerto Rico and others like that. And as an unintended consequence, we were able to glean so much of the story due to how many times he posted. We discovered that Jack discovered the treasure in 2019 and didn't go back until 2020 to retrieve it. Many believe there are other Reddit handles, such as In the
A little
Wood,
bit.
where there was a discussion of a fake blaze.
No.
Jack actually responds in this posting as Condor 2 about the fake blaze. Others had verified before that Jack was Condor, but this time In the Wood 333, they were not able to verify it. They've now been stonewalled. Well, that was information we already knew. So now let's get to the emails. The emails we know about, the email addresses we know about, and perhaps some new ones with specific detail and facts only. We know that Jack 853198334@gmail.com is Jack's email. We learned this directly from Jack in his Medium article. We also confirmed this when Jack called in to A Gypsy's Kiss, Jack from Philly, and Toby Eunice had read part of the email before Shelley pulled it away. So we have double confirmation. But Jack seems to have at least 2 other emails and perhaps more. Let's review that information now. This all began when there was discussion of 9 Mile Hole. Candy and Diggin' Gypsy we're discussing the fake blaze. And Dig and Gypsy search for emails related to the fake blaze. An email popped up from David Moore. We'll now take a systematic approach to determine if this email is related to Jack. Step 1, we will look at the header, which gives identifying information. Step 2, we will discuss if this account is now active or no longer active. We will discuss many of the emails that were sent to not one, but 2 searchers from this email address. We will discuss Jack's response when there was an inquiry directly to him related to this person, this possible person, and this email. Step 1 is going into the header information of the emails that were provided. As you can see, this is called source code. And you can see that davidmoore@email.com has the searcher ID of first name Jonathan, last name Stoof, displayed as Jonathan Stoof. This is embedded in the header and cannot change over time. So we had one technical person look at this data and look at this header. We had a second person, completely independent, analyze the header, and they came up with the same results. First name Jonathan, last name Stoof. The second step is just to contact the email directly and inquire. Unfortunately, the account has been disabled and no longer active. Step 3, let's look at the email content, see if it's in line or has any patterns that we know about Jack. Sent December 5th, 2018 from the davidmoore@email.com email. Hi, Dig and Gypsy. I went to 9 Mile Hole last summer and went up the creek there. A little ways before the creek forks, I found an obvious blaze. I now think it's a fake blaze because it doesn't fit Forrest's description, but it looked pretty convincing. I was Googling around and you're the only person I've ever seen write about going up that creek. So I was wondering if you saw the fake blaze there at the time or maybe placed it there yourself. What do you think of the spot? Did you go all the way to the rocky hill up the creek? I assume that's where you saw the huckleberries. I grabbed some up there too. D. December 6, 2018. David Moore to Dig and Gypsy. Haha. Do you know of any other searchers who have been there?
Another email from David Moore to Dig and Gypsy about 9 Mile Hole. Oh wow, did you take the obsidian home? I got as far as that rocky hill, started to go along the creek a little further, and ran into 2 snakes and turned back. I think if I'd seen a bear, I would have had a heart attack. I do have some pics from the top of the hill I'm attaching. Is this where you dug? And to follow are 2 pictures that were attached to the email. And yes, all the data has been wiped. All the metadata has been wiped from those pictures.
Okay, projects our inbox.
From David Moore to KPRO on December 16, 2018. Hi, Christy. If you legitimately think you have discovered a lead searcher and his search spot, I don't think you should reveal this on your YouTube show. If it is as compelling as you think it is, it will spur people to run out as if it were a foot race. That is irresponsible when the Rockies are covered in snow and are dangerous as they get. If you really think it's going to solve the poem, you should keep it to yourself and go after the chest when the ground is clear and the temperature is less of a danger. If your true goal is for someone else to find the chest ASAP, I don't understand this motivation. But please wait for the search season to properly begin again to release this information when conditions are safe. I think you do a great job of being responsible with your extra visibility in the chase, and trust you will make the right decision here. Thanks for reading, D.
So I had emailed Jack on 2 possible search partners. One was the Xterra car owner, and one was David Moore. With one of the David Moores we thought we had identified. He never responded about the Xterra search partner, but he did respond about David Moore. And he said, I have no idea who that person is or what this is all about. I don't know why you keep falling for this stuff, but it seems people enjoy taking advantage of your credulity for their own entertainment. At some point, you have to realize that. There was a particular piece that I've redacted because it was personal, and then please take care of yourself.
So why do we care about this? Why is there a call to action? Let's discuss. Jack has said there's another half of the story, and as we uncover and discover different accounts, different emails, different postings, it gives us insight into that story. And we've all been a part of the chase, and we understand that that would be the case. And now that story is unfolding before our eyes. So we know that Jack, under his email, emailed Shannon Odious Soul. He also emailed a Gypsy's Kiss. The email David Moore has emailed Diggin' Gypsy and K-Pro. That much we know for sure.
Call to action.
You may be asking, what does this mean? Did Jack have a search partner? Or is Jack using multiple email addresses? That's all conjecture and opinion. And we're focusing on the facts. So what's in your inbox? We now have 3 email addresses affiliated with Jack. The 2 new ones are david.moore@email.com or dmoore2@mail.com.
Please note that both mail and email accounts are considered burner accounts, so there's no official verification processes.
The date ranges would be mid-2018 to late 2021 for these email addresses. Jack has indicated only half the story has been revealed. We as a community can discover the other half. There are 3 who significantly contributed to this presentation. We would ask you to email one of us if you have some information or you searched your inbox and want to share that with us. Please do not dox, threaten, or otherwise illegally obtain any information. We're only asking you to check your inbox for correspondence. Contact information for Candy, Ben, and K-Pro is here.
Is Susie still there?
Yes. Bravo. Hello. Here I am. Oh my God. I got the spinning.
Ladies,
I is here.
what did you think? I wasn't hearing you all.
What?
I wasn't hearing you all. Were you saying something?
Oh yeah, totally.
Sorry, my audio must have cut out or something. Sorry about that. I
No,
probably
you're good.
Go ahead, ladies.
Susie, commentary? I don't know what happened to Susie. What happened to Susie?
I'm not sure. She might be
Muted?
tired. She might be tired. It's super late.
But she just talked. She just said something like a minute ago. Someone's saying, did Susie just drop us like New Year's Eve? It's possible. It may. Oh, you know what? She got kicked out.
She did?
Yeah, because she was in the middle of talking to me, and then it sounded like her internet or something was like getting messed up.
Oh, in chat, she just said, Eugene, what did she do? What did you do to me? Does she
Hold
need
on, I'll put a link to her own chat in the thing. Here, Susie, click the link. Get back in your own Zoom. I think this should help. I don't. That means someone's. Oh, why am I the host?
because she auto dropped and I'm irresponsible.
You're the most responsible one out of all of us. Susie, click your own link.
It might take her a second. Always takes me a while to get in. And Indy, you have to let her in. So
I
I
know.
don't know. I don't know how to let people in.
You don't know how to let people in?
I mean, I do if I'm the moderator, I guess.
Yeah, you just get a notification, then you hit admit.
So what did the chat think? What did you think of this video, this David Moore emails? Will you all be checking your inboxes?
Oh, I thought you were talking to me. You're talking in the chat room. I'm like, what?
Oh my God, did it work?
You're
It
back.
worked.
Welcome back.
I had to come through the back door because my computer crashed. And so I had to use the link in the chat. And really, who's in charge of this now? I don't know.
You put
Doesn't
me in
matter.
charge, which means you like to watch the world burn.
It's irrelevant. Doesn't matter. So wow. What's your so we just watched that K-Pro thing. What do we got on that? Is that this DCM who is not?
Possibly.
Yeah. Okay.
But DCM doesn't exist, truly. And Susie.
It's really Jack. Is that what? Okay, the gist of it was K-Pro telling us that she linked, or you guys linked, or whoever linked Jack's email address that he said it, his name was David Moore, but was
So-
actually connected to Jack Stoof, right? Jack
So
Stoof and
what-
David Moore are the same dude, right?
So
or
what
no?
we found out today is that david.moore@email.com is a burner email account. And I reached out to a very tech savvy friend. And on top of that, Christy made sure other tech savvy people looked it over too, people that are not associated with me at all, and also Ben. And it all concluded that this came from a connection with Jack Stoof. So it shows that Jack Stoof is in fact associated with that burner account. And then it shows other people that have used that burner account. So there's that.
Wow, you guys are like dangerous, man. How in the hell? How do you figure that shit out? Okay, so
It took us a while, but yeah, we figured it out.
So what's Jack's next move, do you figure, after all this? I mean, like, feels like, you know, we're playing a game of chess here. Hey, huh?
I want to say something so badly right now, but firstly, Christy told me Ben's going live tomorrow at noon. So there's that.
Okay.
Two, I am waiting to gather 2 more pieces of evidence before I open my mouth.
I'm like, yawn,
Indy.
and I know we're so sick of that stuff. I appreciate it, but
No, I'm just saying, like, I'm going down this rabbit hole, right? And before I start talking about my assumption for this rabbit hole, I first want to make sure I've got concrete evidence to back it up. Because if I say this without concrete evidence, I could actually get in trouble.
right,
So
right.
that's why I'm like, I want to say something, but I'm waiting for 2 pieces to come through.
That's a better explanation. Not that
Mhm.
you're holding out, that you're waiting for the full
Yeah.
proof.
You're not holding out till World Series of Fenn. You're actually just gonna.
No,
Okay.
I swear today we were like, oh
then
yeah,
all the-
what do we do with this? Because we were straight up looking for David Moore earlier this morning. Like Christy, Ben, and myself, we were like looking for David Moore. Who could be the match for David Moore? And it wasn't until after Ben and I were like going down this rabbit hole, we both were like, oh my God, this person doesn't exist. It's a burner account. So it gets even better.
So why is the burner account associated with Jack Stoof? Is that like
So a burner
somebody?
account people use so that they can, okay, so how a burner account works is you could use a burner account so no one can trace it back to you. And you can choose and set it up for people who are allowed to correspond with you. And after you get that information that you wanted from that person, you can sever all the ties for that connection. And that's why when I tried reaching out, Gigi tried reaching out, and Kpro tried reaching out, oh, and Marty, it didn't go through because that account connection got severed. So we can never trace it back to the person behind it, except for the fact that I've got really good high-techy friends and they found the digital fingerprint.
Oh, okay.
And just so I'll try and explain this like I explained to Huli. So the text script that you saw in the PowerPoint, that is a JavaScript, which is linked to something called a JSON. And when other tech savvy people were also looking this over, they saw that the header did show that it had Jonathan Stoof on it, and JavaScript cannot be tampered with or altered.
So my question is, how did his name get tied? Because you know what? Right now, according to Google, my name is Susie Fennhaven. I log into my Gmail account, my all this stuff. So I don't understand how, like if you sent me an email, my name would show up as Susie Fennhaven. That's not my real name, obviously.
No, it's nothing like that, Susie.
So
It's
okay.
okay.
I'm
So
just
what
trying to
it's doing,
understand.
I'm sure Ben's gonna do a lot better explanation of this tomorrow, but I will try my best. Basically, what happened is that when you are going to use any type of email account or association, whether it's a burner or whatever, you still have information that ties back to you. So it's not like, oh, Susie Fennhaven used this, so it's Susie Fennhaven. It's actually the fingerprint traces back to Jonathan Stoof. The fingerprint, it's a digital fingerprint. It's completely different than going on Google and being like, oh, Susie Fennhaven is Susie Fennhaven, so that must be her email. Nothing like that. So I would say just wait for Ben tomorrow to explain it, because he's a lot better at explaining it than I am.
Okay, right? I mean, like I get it that things get complicated, but and I also understand that there are people that know a lot more about digging deep into that sort of information and find it easily because of what they know or their background or whatever. So I get it. But the point of all that is that is Jack Stoof a created person? I mean, even though, okay, so whatever his name is, David Moore, whatever he's created, is Jack Stoof created, and then it goes back to one more level into a real person? Is that what we're talking here? Or is it all just traced back to a real guy named Jack Stoof who's being
Okay,
the
so what I'm
tall
trying to
guy?
say is David Moore does not exist. So don't look for a David Moore. David Moore is the burner account. What David
that's-
Moore burner account
okay.
links back to is
Jack
Jonathan
Stoof.
Stoof. So if you notice with that email that david.moore@email.com sent Marty, they're asking her about where she searched a 9 Mile Hole and asking her if she made a fake blaze. You noticed that part, right?
How did Jack Stoof find Marty so quickly in his game? And how did
I
that
will
happen?
explain that when I legally
Because it seems
can,
like
Susie.
it seems so unlikely. Because
There
you know
are
why?
so many more pieces that fall into this with this rabbit hole that we're all down, especially Ben and I. And again, I cannot start telling you about my conspiracies, my connections, my rabbit holes until I have 2 more pieces to back it up.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you my experience. When I got in the chase, I did not want anyone else's information as far as how I can't understand how I would like glue on to somebody like Marty and go, oh, this girl or this one, whatever, has it right. I'm going to, within weeks, I mean, that seems so unlikely. And because everyone interprets this on their own, unless they both interpret something. Okay, I'm thinking this out loud. Unless they both interpreted something the same. And so it was enough to like Google, like whatever that was, like it, and then find where Marty did she publicly put her information out there? That was like something that she did. It was like her search information was common knowledge where
No, I don't think it was.
so how did Jack find it? Even if he narrowed it down to wherever 9 Mile, let's just say 9 Mile, whatever. Okay, so it was 9 Mile Hole. How would he be able to pull her out and say, this is the one that has the right information. I'm going to follow her. I mean, like, why wasn't he following my ass around?
Just wait.
Why wasn't he
Just
following
wait.
my fat ass around in Montana?
Wait until Ben goes live tomorrow because he might say something. If not, just wait a few more days. Let me gather some more information that helps verify and back up my conspiracy so that it's no longer a conspiracy.
Okay.
Susie, that's hilarious that you said, why wasn't he following me around?
Or just following me.
But
That's a good point. Hey.
so when in 2018, when Jack did join the chase, if that's truly when he joined the chase.
Wait, hold on. I gotta interject here. Carrie's saying burner account isn't a good description. It was not a burner account. It was his original Jack Stoof email account, and he just sent the email as David Moore. No, Carrie, please use your eyes. It said david.moore@email.com was what reached out and sent the email to Marty. It did not say Jack Stoof. It was not his email. That is what you call a burner account. So please rewatch the video. Be very careful with your word choices. Okay, sir? Okay, continue, Huli.
And to be clear, there are David Moores all over the US. There are probably a million of them because that's probably a very common name. You will find one. or
Yeah, that's
many.
like John Doe or whatever.
Right,
You know, it's like
right.
a burner name.
But Marty was already a pretty public person before 2018,
Okay.
correct? But like, was her personal information out there? I believe her first and last name were at least, right?
I'm
But
not
was
sure. I
she
can't remember.
okay? So was she like a Reddit user? Like how did
No, Marty,
so he's
never.
so he was like such a big Reddit thing. What made him choose that over the other social media apps to, blab his, blah blah blah, blah, whatever he said. And what social media was Marty on that made Jack choose her?
I
Did
can't
anyone?
comment on that.
I was going to say, Indy, that's more for your qualifications than me.
I know. I was waiting for Indian, and then what are you gonna say? No comment? Oh, plead the fifth. Damn it.
I'm telling you, Susie, I want to say something, but I am making sure that these other two pieces I have can verify and back it up. And the moment I get those, I'm going to be seeing from the rooftops, look, this is what I think is happening. And this information right here verifies it. So therefore, fucking checkmate, Jack. That's what I'm going to say.
And it's gonna happen to come out in exactly 2 weeks.
No, I think it's possible I could get it by tomorrow. I'm just waiting on one person. It's
I get it, but that
okay, I'll say this.
okay. Spill
Back
it.
in 2020, there was a searcher that announced that if you were to send your information to Force, it was being compromised. And he originally couldn't say how he knew this, but he knew it was being compromised. I totally disregarded it up until today. That connected with what I'm looking into. So I reached out to that person and I said, hey, how exactly did you know Fenn's emails were compromised that you alleged to say? And he said he put a tracker, he used a software program to be able to track his emails to make sure that anyone who opened his emails, it would be going straight to Forrest and not like no one else. And so when he noticed all of a sudden, instead of it going to Santa Fe, showing Forrest opening them, it was first going and getting rerouted to somewhere in California, being opened, and then being set as unread, and then forwarded to sent over, like rerouted to Santa Fe for Forrest.
Right. I can imagine that. Yes.
So what I'm doing is I'm waiting for this person to send me the coding so I can actually show the background for in that coding that there was in fact someone that compromised the emails of Forrest. Again, this is based all of assumption right now. Okay. I'm not saying this happened. I'm saying assumption. And if that's possible, that means a remote access Trojan virus was actually put into Fenn's email.
So you're telling me that somebody at a level that knows how to get into the back door of Gmail, and show you what was sent, what under what in a
No,
Gmail
I
account.
don't know a person that does this. I reached out to a searcher in the community that first claimed in 2020 that Fenn's emails were compromised. If you don't want stuff being shared with anyone other than Forrest, then don't send him anything. I went off on him and was like, wow, you're messed up for saying this. And then today, when I was looking into a rabbit hole pertaining to stuff such as this, it all connected. So I was like, oh my God, I remember this one person reached out to me. I went off on him for it. I reached out to him today and I was like, hey, you said in blah, blah, blah of 2020 that this happened. So how did you know this? And he literally explained to me and told me how that happened. And I said, okay, if this is what actually happened, you need to go into the database of your emails for that program and send me the coding, because that is a digital fingerprint that will show that it connected. And in my opinion, I think it's possible that that digital fingerprint is going to show it links back to the auction website.
Oh, so right there, we have to believe that the person that you are trusting is trustworthy. You
Well,
know,
it's not
I mean,
that. It's
yeah,
not that,
like
Susie. That's the
they
thing.
can
I'm trying to tell
create
you.
that bull. They can
No, the
create
moment
that.
I get that coding, I could actually see if it actually happened. So it's not putting my trust in someone that might be wrong or right. It's the coding, the digital fingerprint does not lie.
And it
Just like
can't
with
be.
the coding you just saw with david.moore@email.com, how the coding links to a
Yeah, but
Jonathan Stoops.
that shit could be faked.
It's
Like
not. I'm telling you, it can't be
I
because
could turn. I could take a.
no, Susie, you don't understand JavaScript because I sent the actual PDF. So JavaScript and
Okay.
JSON cannot be tampered with. No matter how much of a great hacker you are, you cannot tamper with the coding from JavaScript.
Right. It wasn't a flat. It wasn't a PDF file. It wasn't like a flat.
No, I
Or
sent the whole thing to the people to analyze. What you got is a screenshot because the whole thing is so big. It's like 5 pages.
right. And so we're asked to trust that screenshot was not manipulated. You see what I'm getting at? And this could go deep and deep and deep. Like, why?
Why do you think I'm down the rabbit hole with everybody?
I don't know. Distraction.
No, if this was a distraction, do you think I would take my time to waste my time on this?
I don't know.
I only waste my time on stuff that I believe is actual, like factual evidence that will lead to something, right? So I can't say everything because I'm still working on stuff and I don't want to reveal everything because it's not even all mine to reveal. It's not just me that's working on this. Ben's working on it. Christy's working on it. I've got little rabbit holes that I'm connecting. Ben's using his rabbit holes he's connecting, but my connection is no, you guys, the JavaScript can't be edited with a header. Like, oh my God, for the love
Okay,
of
so
God.
I know, but we have to believe that you really got a JavaScript and not a blah, blah, blah. Anyway, here we go. You can only say check, not checkmate, if you understand it is still forest plan. Says moisturize in the chat. That's right. You have to.
I don't know how to play
There's
chess.
no way.
Honest to God, I don't give a shit. I don't know how to play.
What?
He's right though. You do. You have to say check and then it's checkmate. Harry Potter taught me that. I forgot about that.
Yeah, the best. What's the name of their chess? Wizard something. I don't know. Wizard chess. That
It's just
that
funny. I'm reading.
I'm reading the chat. Sam A says that J Sun from the
No, I see
PI.
that.
Do you see it? Can you tell by searching the keys? Visible sources, person, count, search, ID.
Yeah, John Miller.
I thought it
Oh
was
my
check.
gosh. So I don't know who John Teeter is in the community, but honestly, I love how people can sit there and talk shit about someone when all they do is sit in their ass and not contribute anything. So I'm talking to you, John Titter.
Time traveler. He already knows the answers. The answers I already know, says John Titter. Oh God. Whatever.
Oh, all I do is waste time. Well, at least I'm doing something, unlike you, who's just sitting in a chat room talking crap on someone that doesn't know how to go down any research rabbit holes.
Whatever. Talk about wasting time. It's 1:30 a.m. where I am. I started just a wee bit before 9. So
but did you finish your beer?
Oh, in like 10 more. I don't know.
Did you get a golden beer can?
No, I never got. Oh, I was too chicken. But guess what? I drank about 3/4 bottle of Chardonnay and like about 5 beer waters. I feel I feel like $1,000,000 goddamn bucks.
Good news is you sound like $1,000,000 too, Susie. You don't sound bad at all.
I mean, we were
Yep.
talking about hookers earlier.
Little Rock. Is John Titor Little Rock?
No way.
Are you gonna quick delete that now and disappear?
So this is another funny thing too. So like everyone gets bitchy, right? That no one shares anything. But the moment someone goes out and shares something, people like Deranged Banana Asshole Central says, so Jack likes huckleberries. I think that's all we learned from this. I invite you people, please take your own damn time to waste and figure out what you can find because I'm getting really sick of sharing.
Well, Candy, it's not that. It's the frustration level has gone. It's threat level midnight. Man,
Threat level midnight.
it's gone beyond. We can't.
I need my calming tea.
We can't turn back. So everyone is just like blah. So ready to pounce on any bit.
At least it's not coming from you tonight.
What? The blah?
Oh,
no,
God.
I'm feeling no
you said
damn
you could
pain.
spot
I'm
me,
happy about.
Indy?
Huh?
No. Oh my God, John Cheater is freaking David Cooper from YouTube, and I totally think David Cooper is a nutcase, so we're good.
Hey, Susie.
Why C?
Yeah. What's happening?
Earlier, someone said, so Adam has fairy hands and Susie has blah, blah, blah hands.
Blah, blah, blah hands.
Here's my blah, blah, blah hands.
Right? Well, I think you were waving them around, being like blah blah blah
blah, 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 blah. I know. I have to be animated. I have to be seen even when I'm not seen.
And it is sort of, midnight threat. Oh God, my dog.
Threat level midnight. Michael Scott. Don't you got Michael Scarn?
Oh, God.
You guys.
Can someone please start a YouTube channel that's called Threat Level Midnight? I kind of love it.
Oh, I'm sure there already is.
I was gonna say, I bet it's in production right now.
I'm Googling it. Threat Level Midnight. Threat Level Midnight.
What does it bring up? We're all after the same damn answers.
Oh my God, that's where she got it from, The Office.
Yes, Michael Scarn. I told you.
Susie went right over our head.
He really did. I was like, damn, Susie, that was brilliant.
Meanwhile, I'm like, Susie's a paid actor and she works for the CIA.
Well, at least she's not like
Threat
me.
level midnight.
No,
I've got sleeper agents stealing boxers.
I work for the damn Office is what happens here. I'm like if Angela and Kelly had a baby. Do you guys know? Okay, never mind.
I don't. I never watched The Office, but don't tell anyone.
Okay. People that know will know, and they're probably laughing their ass off.
People who need to know, they know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
We're troopers, Susie, you're a trooper.
No shit, 139. I gotta keep it. Shh, I gotta zip it. I can't be too loud. My sister has to get up for work in the morning. Here I am carrying on, hooting and hollering.
So the good news is by noon tomorrow, which is less than 12 hours away, we'll have another live channel to tune into.
Oh, good. Who?
Thank God I'm being
Ben?
forced to leave at 4.
Who's going tomorrow? Who? What?
Ben,
What? What? I'm all worried about it. Oh, good.
my
Mhm.
cutoff time is 4:00 p.m. Oh man. Maybe I just won't come out with anything else. I'll just be like, you know what? I'm deranged. Just disregard. I know nothing. Start calling me Jon Snow.
Oh, too late, Indy. Too late.
So I think one of the major overarching themes is how did the other searchers get their information? And I feel like the call to action was for everyone to check their emails to see. Oh, JK's right. It is more than 12 hours away. But for all of us to check our emails to see if we got an email from David Moore or D
Oh,
Moore.
am I supposed to do that? I should do that. Hey, because
Uh,
I was a famous YouTuber.
You are a famous YouTuber, Susie. And you know what? You might have forgotten that you connected Jack Stoof to Marty. You could have been the one that sent the email.
wait,
How
what?
did you?
Do you know Marty?
Nope.
I mean, I don't know who all she was friends with or emailed, but someone could have just coincidentally sent on her information to the wrong person.
Well, I mean, thanks to the Condor 2 Reddit database, we know that they were stalking Marty. So there's that.
I mean, I've connected a lot of people. Tonight I sent out an email for someone.
And that's when I was RF Hecky, you know?
Yeah.
And then it was too confusing. People couldn't figure it out. And so I changed it to, oh. Okay, I'm going to look to see if David Moore or who? Yeah.
Julie, you
Whoop,
totally
whoop,
hid someone. It's
whoop,
not a bot.
whoop. No, I know. I undid it.
Things
It was,
happen,
it
things
was
go
be- no,
wrong. Are people all sensitive about it? Or are they fine? They'll get
it,
over it.
it was because of what they wrote in chat.
Bot.
They cannot be writing, are you protecting me? Thank you.
No, that was my bad.
Oh, okay. I thought
God,
they
now
were.
everyone's gonna freaking haunt me about DCM. Screw you all.
It's your own fault. I'm having a fit because it's your own damn fault because you kept saying, well, you're all drunk. April, woman, DCM, check your email. Let me go slower. DCM.
M.
And she's like, what? I don't know what you're talking about. Check your emails, woman. You know what I'm talking about. DCM. That's why. Just saying.
I mean, in my defense, I was belligerent and I had 3 bottles of Bellini.
Okay, well then there's your reasons. You know, live with
At
your
least we know
live
now
with your Bellini choices.
my Bellini choices. Blame it on the Bellini.
Oh, you know
At
what?
least
I'm
now we
just
know David Moore isn't real, but you still need to go in your inbox and find him. Okay? Okay.
oh my God, either I just froze my computer. I've been using the wrong mouse this whole time. I got 2 like real mice.
What?
Like these. I got,
In a cage?
I know, and I keep driving the wrong one for the wrong computer. Ah.
Catamus is going to be upset.
Oh, and then look at all of a sudden my Gmail says something's not right. Oh shit. Sherlock. Oh no. Oh, crash. I don't know what just happened. Oh, you guys, are you still here? Can you hear me? Can you
I
see?
can. I can see.
Okay,
Do
wow.
the blah 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 hands.
The bun, the top knot. Here we go.
I think Chad is having a good time too.
Oh, good. You have to take care of chat because I can no longer see it because I did all the mice. I did too many mice at once and things went wrong. Oh no. Oh, my sister. She's just right down the hall.
Hey Susie, someone earlier asked if you saw Street when you got put into purgatory. Sorry.
Yes.
And Trusted Living said, bartender, pour me a triple of belligerence.
Oh man. Oh. I got baptized in blackberry merlot. And it was fine. Everything was fine.
No.
No,
Where did Indy go?
I don't know. Looks like she's still here. She's like, what? I'm here. Okay. Is it because of DJ and your cat are sleeping? Yeah. Oh, I'll try to be quiet. Hey, things are going wrong over here. Like this other computer just crashed. Oh, uh-oh.
D Moore got you.
It says upgrade to pro. Like all the hey, did my subscription to Zoom just expire? Shut.
Your car warranty is being renewed.
Excuse me, I have to take this call.
Is it Netflix, Susie? Tell the truth.
Yes. Your Zoom has now been, it's past midnight on the East Coast. You're now cut off. So if that's what happens, you guys, that's really what happened. Oh no. Candy, are you still there? Oh yeah, she's whispering because of dogs and DJs. Ew.
Carrie Galloway. Did you read are you reading chat, Susie?
No, I cannot see it because my other computer crashed. And the other one says you got a 40-minute time limit on Zoom now. I know I blew by that like hours ago.
Guess what?
What?
You've got free Zoom. So Carrie Galloway says, if Jack took a picture up there at the rocks, does that mean the fake blaze was up there? And so does that mean the chest was 1,000 feet from there? I don't know the answer to that, Carrie. Couldn't possibly.
A lot of questions. Okay, things are good now. I can see the chat on my not the right computer, but it doesn't matter. I went to the fire hole a few times, says Jay, Minnesota. Lucky Digger says, giggles are fun. Yes, they are. Five Leaf says, well, it's all very in, I don't know that word, fiction. Ladies, my texts over yonder have been neglected long enough. Oh, sounds like Five Leaves all butthurt about something being
Five
neglected.
Leaf, the same ones linked to those other troll accounts is butthurt? Oh my god, it's shocking.
Oh, Brad just asked, are you drinking?
I am not. I'm
No,
back to water.
I'm not a thing. Well, okay, one more.
Oh my God, Lily's saying breaking news. I think she's trolling.
Susie, did you really just crack another beer?
I did.
You
Don't shame my beer game.
Not at all. You're a beast. That's amazing.
You guys, you know that these beers are like nothing alcohol.
Right.
They're barely a real thing, but I did drink a lot of wine. This is against my better judgment, but I'm gonna do it anyway. There's a shocker.
Have fun with it.
Mm-hmm.
Tell
You're
Brad I
with me.
said hello, and I hope he's 100% back to normal quickly.
Well, he thought I wasn't. He didn't know if I was drinking or not. So, somebody call Adam. Yeah, Adam can't come to the. Huli, do you know the Adam story?
I'm gonna
What?
let Indy field that.
Indy, look at you snorting. Cough it up there, Wiener Schnitzel. What? Cough it. Why is that killing you? Oh my God. Tell me. What? What? Just
I have no comment.
no comment.
Are you
Who
in bed?
knows?
Are you in bed, Indy?
Did he
No,
really?
downstairs.
Go into
Did
the
he?
restroom and turn on the fan.
He could hear everything. He's an angry elf.
Is he an angry elf? Well.
So Adam can't go to World Series of Fenn.
Because,
2 reasons.
okay, first,
The COVID restrictions.
second,
He met somebody.
and I mean, that's a lame excuse.
I mean, she's somebody that doesn't have a bob haircut, so I think that's huge.
I know, but I mean, even if I met somebody, I would just be like, oh yeah, if COVID is the deal, then yeah. But if I'd be like, you want to go to Vegas? Hell yeah, and just bring her with or whatever. Or so what? It's got to be a brand new relationship. You don't put your life on hold for a brand new relationship. What? Seems fishy. Let's go for a walk. Oh, no more Shannon? Shannon. That wasn't me, everybody. I did not do that. I know. I mean, what? Psst. Is your cat named Wiener Schnitzel? Close. Oh no. Here we are again. Oh no. It's like, it's 2:00 in the morning and I'm just giggling in my cave and trying to be quiet. So seriously, you guys know more of the story. The wheels must have fell off. What? What happened? that was quick. I mean, that was only 2 weeks ago. There can't be like, or, whatever. She could be all worth that. She could be all that. And she said, what? You're going away for a week in Las Vegas? And you're thinking about marrying a hooker? No, no. I hope you don't go. And you're gonna smoke weed with Dobby? What? Oh my God.
I think somehow I got a contact high tonight. I've got the giggle really badly.
But the kibosh. The kibosh. I can't believe it. He wanted to go so bad. And then crush. I mean.
But we can still giggle like it's Icebox Canyon.
Have no words.
Somebody, there's no yodeling of the ice. Oh no, stop.
Does this look like Forest Fenn?
Oh God. I can't see anything.
Oh no. Oh, what? Who's yodeling in Icebox Canyon? No one.
Oh,
Oh no.
I don't see a photo, Hooey.
I didn't put one up. I just pulled it from memory.
Does this look like Forrest Fenn? Hey, there's Cynthia.
Oh man.
Oh no. Oh, poor Adam. Or whoever. So what did he do? Yeah, go.
Go ahead, Susie.
Well, he's wondering what he did with that penthouse suite he ordered up. Oh, I shouldn't laugh at his
Pickle
pickle.
of a situation.
Yeah, quite a pickle. Okay.
Susie, he invited you to stay in his penthouse suite, didn't he?
As you. He said both of us.
Oh, I think the last time it was just you.
That's because you were backpedaling and you promised.
I didn't promise Jack. For sure.
Oh,
I'm a commitment phobe, Susie.
we were playing pretend. Like, okay. But Adam was drunker than snot, and he was going, no, Susie, I will pay for your room. Oh no. Oh, it's so good. Love it. Love every minute of it.
We had some really good laughs.
Yes, indeed. Uh-oh, what happened? Oh yeah, because my computer crashed and I can't get to the right. Candy, are you still here? Oh yeah, she's gotta be quiet. Gotta be quiet because animals and boyfriends.
I'm laughing at my comment in chat.
Okay, I'm looking at. Uh, this is so. I don't know what's wrong with my computer. Why I'm logged in and can't comment. I have to create a new YouTube channel. It says, but I can subscribe to Susie Fennhaven. I might as well do that.
So does that mean you have a burner account, Susie?
It must.
So what's your fake name? What's your extra name?
RF Hecky.
Oh, okay.
But it doesn't matter. That was my fake name first. And then it turned to Susie Fennhaven. Because everyone went, your name is Susie. Why is it your name RF? Anything. There's no S in that. I know.
There's a pasta in the fridge.
Okay, you guys. My God, it's 2 a.m. Okay, I'm gonna push buttons in a second.
Did you finish your beer though?
No. I said,
You're gonna waste your beer, Susie?
oh hell no, I'm still drinking it. Okay, I'll hang. It won't take me but like I'm gonna say 5 minutes max. Oh no. I should have drank all that wine.
What do you have to do tomorrow?
Nothing. I have to listen to Ben, the Treasure Warriors, at noon, 3 o'clock my time. I think I can manage it. Or like 2 o'clock.
You deny my pasta? Jeez, what's wrong with your nose?
Okay, tell us about your pasta.
Denying the pasta.
Kind of sauce. Not good enough. Whoops. Hey, I don't know how to mute myself anymore or anything. Oh, here I am. Okay.
Here we go.
I'm going upstairs.
Okay. What's this?
You're just loud. No, I'm upstairs. Get away from you, you little snot monster. Running away from you. No, I'm running away from you.
My
Snot
God.
monster.
That's a handsome man.
Indy, would
Yes?
you like to comment?
About what?
The Zoom share.
What about Cher?
Look at the screen.
Is it Fenn in the Icebox Canyon?
Mm-hmm.
Of course it is. I have no comments anymore.
Oh,
Y'all use me and abuse me.
oh, come on, it's for fun.
No, it's funny. It's funny. Where the hell did my headphones go? Damn fur babies steal everything.
Yeah.
Fur babies literally steal everything. Where the heck are my headphones? What is this blasphemy?
Indy never wears her earphones any other time.
Well, I don't really charge this anymore. I just wear my headband headphones. Faye, get off my blanket, you little fur demon. You are hiding my headphones. Little fur demon. That's what they
Mhm.
do.
Those I need me a pair of those headband headphones where you don't have something sticking in your ear. I like that idea. Okay, you guys. It's 2:04. I'm gonna push buttons. It's 1:22:22.
Cool. Thank you, Susie. It was a lot of fun. I only expected to be on here about 20 minutes, but wow, that was fun.
Well, I didn't think I was gonna make it an hour, and now it's 9. Okay, so 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 5 hours. Boom. Okay. Well, it was fun and I laughed my butt off and I'm trashed. I'm glad my bed is right behind me. It's right behind me.
That's a good thing.
And it's over.
Indy,
Okay.
it was fun. Thanks for sharing the info, and we'll see you all for the
Yeah.
capo corner analysis tomorrow with Ben.
Yes. Can't wait. See you all tomorrow, my forest friend. Good night, all.
Night. Good
Push 'em
night.
button.